house tonight. Everyone who's anyone in LA is gonna be there. I'm extremely rich. Hey girl, welcome to my house party. It's a giant mansion, baby. Don't slip on all my money. Yeah, there's a lot of models and some supermodels too. Don't touch my diamond fridge, it costs more than the country of Peru. Seduction is like a game of chess, and I'm the queen. Wait. Can't stop, won't stop, dancing deep into the night. It's a mansion party. Know that tiger's super tight. And if you're feeling naughty, we'll smoke champagne by candlelight. It's a mansion party. And later on the panda fight. You've really got to agitate the pandas to get them engaged in combat. They're very docile by nature. I laced their bamboo. Hey girl, heard you couldn't find the dance floor. Just walk right past the garden, go through the Spanish French doors, turn right at the 7th bathroom, then a left at my laser car. You can ride my purebred stallion. If you hit my mode, you've gone too far. Take an upside down left at the MC Escher stairs. Okay, we're almost halfway there. Can't stop, won't stop, dancing deep into the night. It's a mansion party. I bought a yacht just for tonight. And if you're feeling naughty, we'll smoke champagne by candlelight. It's a mansion party. Now let's watch two pandas fight. Last week all over again. Let's get the hell out of here! Can't stop, won't stop, non-stop, running for my life. It's a mansion party. I pray to God we all survive. And if you're feeling saucy, we'll grab some spears by candlelight. It's a mansion party. We're dropping pandas left and right. Send us out! Party's awesome! So many pandas going.
Live? Yes, though, we are live. Hello, everybody, and welcome to an exciting Saturday stream where today we work to summon a fucking Xhazob? A demon. We're summoning Nolish demons today. I've been doing some checking, some research, some theory crafting off stream, and I figured out the real trick. I think I know how to get us just enough demon power to maintain the ritual for the 10 years required for us to finally become a Xhazobane. But, before we get into all of that, I have a simple question for all of y'all. How have your weeks been? How are your weekends shaping up to be? And most importantly, how are you all doing Chaotic? Thank you so much for the Prime sub, motherfucker. Take that money from Bezos. This is my fucking every stream reminder, y'all. If you have a Prime sub, use it. You don't have to use it on me. I'm not saying you have to give me the money. I'm saying if you have Prime subs and you aren't using them, fucking use them. It's free money that you get to take out of Jeff Bezos' mouth and give to other people. Eric, what do you mean? You're trying to imply Jeff Bezos eats the money? Yes. Pull your $5 bill out of Jeff Bezos' mouth, smack him on the nose with it so we know he's been a bad boy, and then give it to your favorite streamer, okay? Listen, I know most of you got Prime. I know it. Everyone has Prime. So use that sub for something. I love it if it's for me, but it doesn't have to be for me. Just use that Jeff Bezos mouth money for something, okay? Boop the snoot. Exactly. Boop the snoot. But howdy, everybody. I got a simple question for all of y'all. How have your weeks been? How are your weekends shaping up to be? And most importantly, how are you all doing today? I've had a pretty chill day. I woke up like pretty early today, earlier than I was expecting to, because I didn't have like a schedule or anything set by myself. But I think I fucking did something to myself, like as I was sleeping, because I woke up with like my palm up, like I had the back of my hand resting against my chest, palm up, right? And when I lifted and moved my hand, oh my god, it was like the worst fucking, like, muscle cramp in my wrist. It took me an hour of like, flexing my wrist for it to, like, unstress itself. Like, I don't know. It was like I couldn't bend my wrist at all without it just going into, like, pain. But not like I had hurt it. Like, one of those things where, like, you know when, like, you hold a position too long and your muscles stiffen up, so moving out of it hurts. It's like I did something in my sleep. Like I put my hand against a wall or something and was just pushing the whole night. Like, I don't think that's literally what I was doing, but it was just like that level of fucking tension. No, I listen, it was only my wrist. I'm not saying sleeping. Fuck you, V. I'll kick your ass. Y'all ain't joining that shit. Y'all ain't joining in the Zoomers calling me goddamn unk. I know half of you are older than I am. Don't even try. Did you cut off circulation? I mean, I might have. Look, I'm good now. Like I said, it wasn't like I'd actually hurt the wrist or the hand or anything, but it was fucking crazy waking up with my whole, like, right wrist being non-usable for a few minutes. Oh, I used to do that my fingers all the time as a kid. Basically, just locked my fingers in my sleep, and then it was basically impossible to open my hands. Yeah, so I think I must have locked my wrist or something. I mean, I'm good now. I could call you Unc. I'm 25. Bitch! I'm not even 5 years older than me. Listen, we need to move on. My brain is turning to soup and falling out of my nose. We gotta move on. I am older than you, and that's why I know the signs. Fuck you, V. Fuck you. I'll kick your ass. I'll kick your ass, old man. How many lessons How many lessons do you need? Oh, God damn it. I'm falling apart, y'all. One second. I need to take a deep drink of some goddamn caffeine. We gotta shake the cobwebs. Nah, dude, no. You see, that's the thing. I ain't rephrasing it. If my brain, this is my dumbest personal bit. If my brain ever slips up, I always take the opportunity to be like, well, let's see if we can argue for it. There have been times where I've accidentally said some shit where I'm just like, well, my options are explain I misspoke, or this is my opinion now. It'd be a lot funnier if this is my opinion now. So yeah, no, I stand by what I said, Chaotic. I ain't backing down. Nah, I am me now. Hello, I am Haru. Oh shit, but how are all y'all fucking doing? I had the game loaded. Right, so we might not hop straight into it. I still want to chat with all y'all because none of you have even told me how your weekends are being. So we're not going to unpause the game for a few minutes. But I was loaded up because I was doing a few practice things. Because I was trying to find...
I am Haru.
Exactly.
Ooh, that's probably not good.
I am Haru. Hell yeah, I'm an unk. Woo! Get it, boy. Imagine turning 30. I don't have to yet. I don't have to think about it. None of y'all can make me think about it. I'm a goddamn... I don't have my birthday to the end of the year. No, y'all know. Let's hear. When's my subathon? When's my streaming birthday? It's like October, right? I think it's like October 25th, 4th?
You guys.
We should fucking suck his dick. These were the best. These were the best choices I ever made. Goddamn. Goddamn. You know the one problem with these redeems is now if I ever do a subathon where I let y'all pick redeems again, like replace the Bray and Pray or any of those, y'all now know I can just rip a 3-second clip from something and put it on there. And knowing you, knowing the crazy motherfuckers who come here, knowing that somehow all of y'all insane people find me here, you're gonna give me some absolutely bananas ass clips. So I gotta think about upping the price of that if I ever do that in a subathon again. Zelix! Sorry, I missed you coming in. I can't believe that. How you doing, Zelix? How's your fucking weekend? And how is everybody? So, I started theory crafting because I'm like, something seems wrong about the way I'm getting demon power. It doesn't feel like it is actually going to be possible for me to summon the demon because we need to maintain demonic power for 10 years while suffering a -10 yearly demon power. Now, we've done a lot to counteract that. We have plus 3.5 per year versus -10 per year. So we're down to 6.5 loss a year. And anytime we fully convert any of our states, both in culture and religion, we get to turn on one of the... we get to initiate a cult, which gets us another 5 demon power. We're working on converting this state, and we're working on culture converting this state. In fact, wait, did we get this one? Oh, yeah, this is the one we're culture converting. Got it. So we're culture converting this state, so that'll be another 5. We're religiously converting this one, so that'll be another 5. But I figured something was wrong, so I've been looking around, trying to figure out if there are any other ways for us to get demon power. And I figured out what it was. And it was relating to, I was looking at government reforms. Because yesterday I'm like, I need more missionaries to convert more shit. And the only level I could get more mercenaries would be if I changed my level 2 reform over to protection, gives me an extra missionary. But the one I took to be in character was the Xhazob cult sacrifices. And I was thinking, why is this one related to Xhazob cult? So I loaded up the save and decided to make a little bit of progress. I've reverted it. Basically, I was just doing some console commands. So I just like command forced a different country to give me one of their provinces. I did the raise button. Let's see, we can, like, I can't use it here, but we have a, I have to go to the state level. We have a button we can do when we first capture territory to raise it. And when I clicked it, it told me I gained 2 points of Horde Unity. Now, Horde Unity is something that's used by things that are in the Horde government type, and we're not a Horde. We are a theocracy? Mageocracy? What are we at? We are a clerical state. We're a type of theocracy. So, what I did is I looked at my demon power, which was at 19, then I went to one of them and I clicked raise on the province, and it said I earned 2 horde unity. I went back and it turns out our religion converts horde unity, a stat we don't use, into demonic power. So, every province with like 6 or more dev that we raise gives us about 2 demonic power. So if we capture 6 provinces, that's about 12 demonic power. We burn off 6.5 a year, so about 6 buys us 1 year. So what we need to do is, I've realized, go on a massive land grab spree. We need to go into a dozen back-to-back fucking wars and take as much land as possible to burn it to the ground for the sake of our demon summoning ritual. Unfortunately, I'm a little in the pits when it comes to manpower, and going to war when you have no manpower ain't so great, especially because everyone who surrounds us is fucking big. Over here, we have a small country, but they're with a bunch of allies, which means they have more troops they can deploy than us, and a bunch more manpower reserves. Same here, same here, same here. So this direction of advance is pretty much cut off from us for trying to make quick land grabs. We could look at Rakkaz. Going to war with Rakkaz, they can't bring in any allies, but they do have a serious, strong collection of troops. We outnumber them, but they are gonna have more manpower reserves. Yeah, they have 52,000 manpower reserves, and we need these wars to be quick. Remember, we're burning off our demonic power yearly, so if our war takes 2 or more years to complete, we might be in the hole before we can start raising shit. Even if we do a massive land grab and get a ton of demonic power back, we could fail our summoning over the course of the war. So, Armali, this so far is looking like our easiest war. They have another ally. They have some pretty serious, like, manpower reserves, but they have a very small army. And where is your ally? How far away are they? So far, this looks like our best war, where we have direct access, so an easy land grab for us. Both of them are located here, and we have a larger, currently built army than them, though we also know a lot of places seem to be operating on very tight margins, so it could be that they overbuild very quickly from us. This is the worst war. This one, massive, can't fucking do anything with it. Jagu is tied in with that whole hug box. And then the other really big dude we want to go to war with is Katarada, because they have a bunch of land that's already our culture. So as we grab it and convert it, it can almost instantly initiate cults, which gives us basically double dipping of demonic power. We can raise it, convert it, initiate the cult, will give us basically back-to-back 2 demonic power, then 5 demonic power. So this is the choicest land, but Katarada does have a bit of a standing army. They have no allies who would come in to defend them, and their Steward of Sorrow is below 50, which means they're suffering minus 30 production efficiency, minus 30 tax modifier, minus 10% morale of armies. So they are suffering a terrible economy and extremely weakened troops. They've tied with us on military tech, though. So I think Armali, yeah, they're behind us. We outnumber them. Even though Katarada might be a good choice for the highest value, this might be our easiest war. So I think we're going to set up and try to take out this area in a war, raise all of the land for our demonic power, and see if that'll be enough to maintain our ritual. But before we can do the war, we need to dig ourselves out of this manpower hole. Make you rip a Ghost Stories dub scene? Oh, God. Listen, some of those I would not be allowed to add, Sour. Some of those would get me in so much fucking trouble if I threw them on. I'm sorry. I'd have to call a veto on some of those. Hey, Zelix, been playing Avowed. I'm enjoying it. I've heard vague things about Avowed, but I haven't actually looked into it all. Let's see here, Avowed. I'm kind of loving the cover art I'm seeing for it. A first-person fantasy RPG. First-person... Oh. Interesting. How's it play? Is it really comparable to anything, or is it kind of cutting its own niche out of shit? Just from what I can see from, like, pictures of the game, its style is a little unique. I almost want to say a little cartoony in its style compared to a lot of other fantasy RPGs I've seen. But obviously, you know, still images don't necessarily capture everything. Think Elder Scrolls and you'll not be too far off. Okay, gotcha. I'm surprised that I haven't heard a lot more about it. Am I just disconnected from the gaming space right now? Is this something that's been a bit of a sleeper, or what's going on with it? Ah. Sorry, I'm stretching. Like y'all have probably picked up from my speech a bit ago, where my words were falling apart. I seem to be a little on the tireder side. Maybe this is what happens when I start doing 6-hour streams twice a week for you motherfuckers. I give, and my body falls apart because of it. Oh, what we sacrifice. What we sacrifice for chat. Our ability to speak. Our minds. Our bodies. It's all for you. All of it. From what I understand, it's okay, but missing stuff like NPCs are basically barely implemented, but haven't played it. Okay, gotcha. No, I think I've told y'all about this, but for Christmas, my sister got me an Aztec death whistle, and it looks cool. So I left it on my desk, as just sort of an ornament, and I have a problem. My problem is, whenever I'm looking around while sitting at my desk, I see it. And then I'm filled with the horrid urge to pick up this death whistle and blow it, because it's right there. And for those who know what an Aztec death whistle is, blah. Those who know what an Aztec death whistle is, you know why that's a problem. You know that I can't just go blowing it, especially when I'm on stream and on a live mic with y'all. I can't. But I'm holding it in my hands right now. I'm looking at it, and I wanna just wanna doot this baby right into the mic, as like the call of the void, you know. But we ain't doing that. Also, I have officially upgraded my streaming station, y'all. I went to Target today, and I got a extension cord. And now my router plugs into a completely different socket than what it's plugged into this whole time. Meaning, when I get excited and start kicking my little feetsies, I won't kick the Wi-Fi out anymore. I might end up turning off my monitor, and depending on how hard I kick, I might take out the computer. But you know what? The Wi-Fi will stay on. So no more cut streams unless I take out the whole system with my little footsie kicking. I am surprised, though, that the last time I talked about this, none of you tried to make any fucking short jokes. Because I feel like that's always the thing when people talk about kicking their feet while they're sitting down. The assumption seems to be that they're short. But I think the people who kick their feet more are taller people, right? Because it's like you want to, with more leg room, like when you have longer legs, you want to stretch your legs forward. And I take my feet all the way forward to like my toes are resting on the wall and my heel is dug into the floor, you know? And so when I get excited, I just kind of kick my feet a bit. But it's crazy, you know? Because I'm somewhere in the realm of 6'6'1", which, you know, I'm not 6'5", blue eyes in finance or what have you. I do have blue eyes, though. Maybe I should work on getting taller. I'll work on that. I'll see if I can eke out a couple extra inches, you know? Just for the meme though, just for the bit. I mean, we could make short jokes if you want. You're free to make short jokes. I don't know if they'd make sense, but yeah, no, go for it. What? I'm canonically about the size of a guinea pig? That's still massive for a tardigrade. That's like insane for a tardigrade, you know? So as far as tardigrades go, I'm really tall. As far as people go, I'm above average, right? What's the average height? Fucking USA average height male. 5'9"? Why did I think it was 5'10"? Probably just because 10 is a rounder number than 9, so my brain just assumed it'd be 5'10". Huh. Yeah, I'm fucking tall. Get fucked, nerds. 69 inches. Yeah, 100%. I think it's just I like the number 10 more than I like the number 9, so my brain decided it was 5'10", so the number would look nicer. Oh, man. Alright. I'm gonna suck one of my feet up under me. There we go. This is such good posture for sitting. Okay, so where were we? So I talked to y'all a bit about my theory crafting and how we need to go on an expansionist spree at the worst possible time, at the time where we have no manpower. So in the short term, what we can do is exploit some of our dev. And that'll get us 3,000 manpower, which will essentially dig us out of our current hole. So doing that puts us at basically 0 manpower. Additionally, do we have any mercenaries? We could take out a loan or two to hire on a big merc group and basically eat at their manpower instead of our manpower. That could be useful. I would need to get like this group. Monstrous warriors. We need like 400 gold to hire them though. It does give us like a pretty good excess manpower pool. Because like how many, yeah, like another 52,000 manpower for us to be working through would be really nice for back-to-back wars, but that's also expensive to hire on. What else? We know we have missions that are wanting us to also build a lot of barracks. There. And as we build barracks, we do gain manpower. Not a huge amount, but we need to build them anyway for certain missions. What mission is it, in fact? Yeah, it's for this mission. We need 5 owned provinces with Pyreclaw Knolls to have barracks or training fields. I think we're building 2 right now? Yeah, we've got... Well, we're building 1 right now. That was in what culture? Pyreclaw? Yeah, so in this culture we need another 4 barracks. So if we have to build barracks anyway, maybe instead of doing mercenaries, we just spend the money trying to expand our own manpower pool. Alright, so we gotta play really conservative with our manpower, and we need to be rapidly expanding. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna send this army here, and we're gonna prep for a war with Armali, because they are... Let's see, they have a pretty good manpower reserve, but a relatively small army. Their ally, even smaller army, worse manpower reserve. But we have to play this really slow and careful. We have to avoid as much attrition as possible, and we don't pick too many fights. Clizzard! How you doing, my guy? How have you fucking been? Welcome, welcome. We're continuing our Knoll playthrough, and today we have already started summoning a demon. In order to complete the summon, though, we need to keep the ritual going for 10 years, which means we need our demonic power to never hit 0 until, like, 1550 or 1554. Can't stay super long, gotta get things ready to move to a new house. Oh shit, you moving? Oh yeah, Clizzard. What, you already see the new space? How you feeling about it? Homie, that's big fucking news. Already picked out where you're going to be setting up there? So in order to get this going, what our big idea is to go to war and sacrifice as many people we can get our hands on to the demon to buy us time. My number one fear is, because we initiated this with our leader, there is a chance our leader just dies before he reaches the age of 49, which would suck. It would suck if we are doing everything right for the ritual and then our leader just keels over on himself. But we'll see how it is. It's funny, it's really close to the place I currently live at. Well, that's honestly kind of convenient. That makes moving super easy, at least. Alright, let us go. Wait, do I need to deal with... Ooh, okay. First we're going to deal with this rebellion group, since they're at 60%. And once we deal with them, then we'll set up for the war. We're going to go a little in the hole... Well, we regained 500. We need 4,600. So in like 2 months, we would be out of the hole, but we're going to do a fight, so I think we'll be down a little bit more manpower. What is this? Gain 1 stab or gain gold. But merchants gain 5% of the land? No. We're not going to give out crown land at a discount. We'll take the stab. Stab is good. What all does stab give us? National unrest, global trade power, missionary strength, devotion, corruption, institution spread, loyalty, equilibrium, tax modifier. All right. Yeah, you know what? 1 stab is pretty fucking solid. Okay, we're going to set up for this war. We're going to get in there and we're going to raise everything to get our demon power up. If we're losing 6 per year, 6.5 per year, we're above 18 now. So we have about 3 years. We already used this pyre, so if we can get up to 5 years of time, we'll be able to click this for another 5, which buys us basically 1 more year. So if we get to 5 years, we are at 6 years. If we have 6 years, that's more than enough time for us to do a bunch of conversion in here. So I think that'll guarantee us another 10, which buys us at least another year, if not 2 years. So if we can get to 5 years, we're guaranteed 6 years. And if we get to 6 years, we're guaranteed 7 to 8 years. That still leaves us 2 years short. That's still 2 years short. But that's a little nicer of a path for us to deal with. That's a little nicer. Could y'all stop stacking on top of each other? Couldn't one of you have gone this way and the other this way so you didn't fucking attrit yourselves? Could one of you just hold on for a month? Like, holy shit, dude. There. All right, now you can go. I'll also want a second leader if I'm going to be running 2 armies. There we go. Fighting those rebels and that accidental attrition put us a tiny bit in the hole, but we're only like 1,000 in the hole. And we have 40,000 troops to their built 20,000. So we are starting with double their numbers. So that should be okay. We should be good. What kind of a war do we want to do? Holy War gives us less aggressive expansion, but 100% cost. Monstrous gives us more aggressive expansion, but less cost. I think that means we'll go for Monstrous, because we need a bunch of land. We don't care if people are pissy about it. We just need the land to raise and bring our cult in for sacrifices. It's going to be weird leaving the house. I've lived in for 22 years? Damn, homie. Fuck, what was the longest I guess in Alaska was the longest I lived in one location. And that was a good 10 years? But before that, we moved around a bit. It was like, I think, almost every 4 years or so we were moving. So, damn, dude, that's fucking crazy. I'm sorry you're leaving a place you've been in that long, but I hope, like, it's a good move, you know? I hope there's some excitement and good things going on with it. What does our devotion give us? Oh shit, 25% tax modifier. Plus 25% reform progress growth. And oh, our max devotion also gives us 0.5 demonic power. That's good. So that's where some of that was coming from. Alright. We're gonna go ahead, go into the monstrous war. Do I want to co-belligerate you? You don't bring in any more allies, and that means we could take your land as well? So sure, let's co-belligerate them. Let's get going. Alright, pick him. Move forward. Alright, good first fight. And we want to be taking as little attrition as possible. So we're going to split the armies up as they come in, and we're going to try to blanket siege as quick as possible. We want this war to be lightning fast and get us a bunch of land very, very quickly. What that means is against you... Well, is there any land I should target? Here we have a good trade node to take. We have an Emporium right there, so we're going to want that. We're probably going to want everything that's in our trade node. So step one of this peace deal will be taking... Yeah... all of that. Cool. And everything north. So that basically, I think will give us almost full control over this particular trade. Like, full land control over that trade node would be fucking cool. So we take all of that, and that all gives us one trade node. So any land we take is beyond our trade node. So beyond that, we want to take things that are cheap or get us really good trade good access, maybe? I mean, we could start looking into taking control of this node as well. But I think taking all of that and then just seeing how much we can take afterwards is going to be the goal. Just looking at massive land acquisition more than actually going for value. Because we will be raising all of it to the ground anyway. Alright, we got that quick one-troop fight. It means his main army is still alive and fine. We're also going to do a massive spread out, and I think we'll loot all the land as well. Well, I don't know. If we stop to loot, that'll take us more time, which is more time for a demon power to burn down. So I think we got to treat this a lot more like a lightning war than a value war. Do we have cannons? Because this is a fort. This army has some cannons. So we'll have everyone go to the fort, then we'll split off who isn't cannons. Just so we're not suffering. We want to suffer minimum attrition. So you don't want the whole army on the fort for very long. Do you have any cannons? Yeah, you have one cannon. So we'll send you forward. Here, and then until we take that fort, I don't think we can move past them, so we might leave our troops back here just holding this land and looting it until we get to the end there. We want to take out all of these guys and go down to minimum numbers to siege. Now, you are actually 3 is your minimum, so we could take out even more infantry. Make this almost entirely a cannon-based siege? Hell yeah. So we'll park you there, and we'll just split the cannon off and set the cannon alone. So do that. Then we want the cannon. Get the cannon involved in the siege. Wait, this is the guy I'm at war with. Yeah, so then we'll have this army focus onto him. But I don't think the other army has any cannons. I think I have a grand total of 3 cannons. So if we have 3 cannons here, yeah. Okay, so we'll send the general onto... Well, wait. No, I'm going to split off the cavalry, though. because our cavalry is more expensive to replace. So we'll just have infantry go onto this fort. Yeah, and we only need 3 infantry there. That'll be our minimum attrition, so we'll leave it like that. So how much attrition do we suffer here? We were suffering, almost 3% attrition on 3K. So 1% of 3K is 300, it's 30. So we're suffering about 90 here. This is less than 1% of 5, so only about 50 there. So in total, less than 200, and we replenish over 500 a month. So that is attrition below our replacement levels. Hell yeah. We made money, so we want to immediately build barracks, and we want it in the right culture zone. So there. All of our money is just going to be spent on rebuilding our fucking manpower behind us in the war. This war is going to see our population boom. We are going to be playing as min-maxy with our fucking attrition as possible. And they are not pushing through. Not only that, but we don't need all of our forts active. So we can save a bit of money at the same time to let us build even more barracks. Because we have a perfect wall of mountain fortresses that separate us from everything down here. We also had the swamp troll we were doing, right? Where we built the temple, built the I need 10,000 spare manpower. Alright, the troll mission is gonna wait for a little bit, y'all. We're not in the situation of building up manpower. We need to build up demon power to summon the Xhazob. So we're playing this a little differently than that mission wants us to for now. Can I move a little past? I can. And that'll still be adjacent to the fort. Can we move you here? Okay, we can, and that'll be adjacent to the fort. Oh, we finished a conversion. And our missionary's now here. I think the state already has the missionary strength, right? Yeah. So once we get these 2 converted, we can activate the ritual there. And here we're waiting on a culture conversion, right? Xhazob, 97% culture converted. Cool. So we do have 5 demon power coming in as soon as this is done. We have another 5 once we finish 2 more province conversions. Oh my god. He's almost doubled his standing army. This keeps happening in this region exclusively. They keep building up to almost double their standing army. We have changed the culture. Hey, I think that means this state can initiate its local cults. Hell yeah. That puts us at 16 demonic power. Alright. We have... Oh, did we? We already hit a yearly tick. Damn. Still, that preserves us. With minus 6.5, we have over 2 years left. And I think this religion stuff will happen in that time. Where else are we doing culture conversions? Fireclaw is good. Do we have this converting Arax? We do not. But it's the wrong religion, so we can't convert its culture anyway. Etchan, you're converting. You're converting. Once this one converts, this will be adjacent to our Nolish, so then we can convert it afterwards. Same here. Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong religion. So this one we want to convert to the right culture since it's the right religion. But we have 3 more that are the wrong culture, wrong religion, I think. So this state would require a ton of effort. Still, we might as well commit to starting that early, right? So what culture are we looking at here? This is Keterodon. Oh, they probably still have... Oh, we have to religiously convert it before we can even culture convert. Yeah, so that state's going to take forever, so I don't think it's even worth it to look at it. Yeah, so this one, this is a lot of conversion. We're almost out of culture states. So the Jad religion will be next. So I think this whole region is basically the only one we're going to be able to activate new cults in. Does the culture go all the way? Ooh, so we got wrong culture here. But I don't think we can do this state anyway, because I think this state, yeah, includes this island. So we won't be able to activate that. This we can activate once we get the religion converted. Already active. This requires a couple of conversions. Already active, already active, already active. This is the one we're converting now. Already active, already active, already active. Can't do because we don't own the last bit of land. Alright. So we've only got like 2 more states we'll be able to activate cults in to get more demon power. So we're really going to be more so relying on raising provinces than the state stuff. The state stuff will buy us like 2 years, which should be just enough time for us to get onto the Light the Pyres button, which has a 5-year cooldown, and that should buy us 1 more year. I'm a little concerned. They got their 25,000 now sized army, maybe 35,000 even at this point, somewhere in the dark. They're hiding from me a massive fucking army. Still, they're not fighting me, which makes me think they're at least hesitant to do so. Our truce is up with a Xhazob, but I don't want to go into the swamps again. Last time I went to the swamps, we lost all of our manpower. Still, luckily, I think these are both their capital fort. No, this should be the capital fort for them. So this fort's just not doing a lot to, like, impose control on us, luckily. Oof, manpower is trickling down a little bit. Maybe I'm moving around with these 2 armies too much. But I need this to be a lightning war. Oh shit, can we start a new barracks? We can! Alright, up in this culture, where's our biggest number? 250, 250, 250, 375? I don't think that's the right culture, though. Yeah, that's not, so we'll have to go with one of the 250s. Okay, once we capture these 2, I might have them just sort of hold for a second so they stop taking the attrition from capturing provinces. Yeah, we'll hold this position until these 2 forts drop. 64 and 57% chance. We should see them start to drop. That's 1 down. Is considering attacking Hugeta. Okay, not us. Good. Alright, that one did not drop. We have 58% war score, and how much against this guy? Until we get the fort, he's not going to let us take land, I don't think. Oh, and I'll need to take land from this guy before I can even... because I'm not actually adjacent to them. Shoot. So if I want some of this land, is there anything in particular I want? The node would be nice. And I want full states, so I'd also want this. Which is unfortunately their capital, and that's unfortunate because capitals are more expensive to take than anything else. Okay, we're gonna push up our front lines. Hey, that fort fell. Hell yeah. I think that is a massive land acquisition. That should get us a ton of cult shit. So then only thing we're going to do after that is maybe try to take war reps. And as much money as we can rip out of them. That way we can start building up even more barracks behind all of this. Push our way down that mission tree at the same time as replacing a lot of our lost manpower with barracks building. Oof, that was a pretty heavy attrition month because we aren't sitting on any land we own. Still, we gotta keep pressing. Fuck. Okay, I think we're gonna stop our advance for a month here. Like, just sit on the land we have, loot it, recover our manpower, try not to send ourselves too deep in the hole. If we can prevent ourselves from going negative 1,000 on manpower, that should keep us preserved enough that the enemy doesn't want to fight us. So we'll let one more month of looting go by, then we'll do our next advance. Okay, there we go. You move, you move, you move. Okay, push the whole front line, one province forward. This will be a big attrition month, unfortunately. Luckily, though, we're out of this dude's land. This dude was causing us like 3% attrition. Armely is only 1%. Okay, big capture, and then we'll sit here for one monthly tick, let ourselves replenish, let ourselves loot, and then we'll do another slow advance. There we go. After this capture, it narrows the front line to just like 2 provinces wide. Surprised I ain't seen their army yet, though. Because they could only be hiding in these 4 provinces. And if they are, that's a good sign for us. That means they already don't want to fight, and they're willing to just essentially surrender. Okay, capture all this, let the monthly tick go by. And then consolidate these dudes back into their original armies for the 2 province push. Oh, what's happening? Lizard folk minorities demand representation. We can pay some admin. They're already integrated. Make some concessions, whatever. So what's happening here? Gain some professionalism? Sure, we can gain some professionalism. Worst case, we can burn the professionalism for, goddamn, for a bit more manpower at some point. So this is here. Excuse me. Hey, we're working on the very last province for conversion. So once that's done, we can do this. And then we want to look at this area. Yeah, this state I think will be the easiest. I don't think any of these cultures wrong. We have 1 wrong culture in here. So maybe this state will be our next priority. So I'll pre-mark this state by saying enforce religious unity. Gonna double check. Yeah, no wrong culture in that state, just religion. Are you willing to accept this deal yet? No, negative 0 reasons. All right, so I think the next province we capture, they'll accept. So we're not even gonna look to fight them, if they will. Okay, they're accepting already? Fuck yeah. Alright, we'll just take that big chunk of land. And then pull the armies back to places with some high supply so they don't suffer attrition. And let's take a look and see if this raise works exactly how I think. We are currently at 9% demonic power. Oh god. With our minus fucking 6.5, we were really close to running out of demonic power already. But now we can go province by province. So starting with this province, if we burn it, it says we gain 5 horde unity. We're currently at 9 demon power. So clicking that. Hey! Alright. Alright. Yep. That will 100% dig us out of the demon power hole. In fact, I might be gaining a lot more than I thought. Hey, we even got enough points to buy another... It's the free trade idea. Oh my god, yes. Oh, I've been waiting for this idea. We now have 3 merchants, which means we're collecting here, we're pushing from here. We can finally come back to this trade node that we hold a majority of the power in, but have been making none of the money in because everyone else's merchants have been pushing the trade somewhere else and we haven't been contesting. Wait, I want to see what this actually does. So... our current trade power is 5.4. You can see $0 are currently coming out in the direction we want. On the monthly tick, though, $3.7's now coming out. And we gained almost all of it in our actual income. That's fucking insane. Hell yeah. How's our demon power now looking? We are pretty well established. So let's just raise everything we took. Like, Philip, I would like to do this slower. The problem is, as soon as I core it, we can no longer raise it. So even though taking all this demon power increases the rate the demon power burns down, basically we have it for less time. It's better for me to gain it and for it to burn down quicker than to miss out on the opportunity once we core all the land. Did I? Where is this? Chiar? I did. Huh, alright. So that's all of it raised, so we'll go ahead core all of it now. Get that land nice and integrated. We'll have to convert and culture convert it at some point, but we're not going to worry about it. We've got other places to focus. Also gave us enough mill power to go ahead of time on our military tech. Brilliant. Which unlocked a new unit type? Not cannon. That's a new infantry. Oh, shit. We're doing the sawed-off culverins. So, our gnolls, I think, are now carrying sawed-off shotguns onto the battlefield. Yeah, they gain 2 fire pips. Listen, we could go a little stronger in other directions, a lot more defensive, but I can't resist. The Gnollish Craw trade, as detested as it was to many civilized nations, allowed the Gnolls into a West black market world, which included products ranging from Dame's tier-powered staffs to kegs of near-toxic dwarvar. However, one of the most sought exports was the Canorian handgun, which would proliferate through Gnollish population for its thundering noise and ease of manufacturing. Gnolls would modify the handguns by shortening and widening the barrel, allowing for multiple shots to be stuffed into the gun to be fired simultaneously. Due to successful but monstrous brutality of such firearms, humans and elven scribes would spitefully dismiss them in their literature to mask their shame and fear of dying to such cruel weapons by the hands of gnolls. Hey, we got fucking gnolls with sawed-offs, y'all. Alright, and what did that do? So, we got this. That also, though, increased our demonic burn down rate. Does that mean it's worth it for me to actually cast an invocation since it would burn off anyway? I think I will cast an invocation. We're going to do the manpower recovery invocation. Reason we're doing this is to recover ourselves back up, because once we have a manpower pool again, we can go on our next war, and on our next war, we can take more land, raise it to the ground to regain our fucking demon power. And the next big war is we want either Xhazob or Keterata. I think Keterata will be on the easier side of that. They have no allies, they have a low mandate. Hell, do we look at just immediately swapping into war with them? No, we still have some... We have some rebels we need to deal with. Alright, y'all come up here to deal with those 90% rebels. Where's the 80%? Is over here. Y'all come over here to deal with these 80% rebels. Those are our only high rebel chance groups. So we'll go after those groups, get them under control, then we'll look at doing a Keterata push next. Yep, so our demon power is above 30, which means at 6.5, that's almost 5 years we have on lock already, which is enough to get us to the pyre. Hey, gotta head out, stay awesome, American chat. Hey, stay awesome, Clizzard. I hope you have a good move, my guy. Oh, wait, are things getting laggy for y'all? I just gotta read out that my frames are dropping a little bit. Y'all noticing anything? Let me know if anything gets a little weird or goofy. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, we've taken control. Our manpower's going up. Rebels are firing. And I think it'll be long before we get there. Yeah. So we'll consolidate the army and then deal with them collectively. We're not going to beat them to taking over the province, so no point to even try to send in only half the army ahead of the other half. Yeah. Oh, well. Separatism lives out here. Unfortunate. It did seem to freeze for a second. I was thinking that was on my end, though. I seem to have dropped a couple of frames, but doesn't look like anything too systemic is going on. So we should be fine. Oh, shit. We've got cash, which means we need even more barracks in this culture. 250. Is this in it, or is this on the other side of that line? I can't tell. Ah! We do want that. No, that's on this side. Shoot. So this is the line. No, that's in a different culture, so that... Ugh, all the rest of this is pretty garbage. Still, we need 5 of them to continue the mission, so... We'll just build it up there. Unfortunate that it's not high-value places for the barracks, but still. We can make some progress, at least. Is it... Oh, right, we also have this mission. Where they want this project up to level 1. To start that, I need 1,000 gold. Yeah, with building all those barracks, we're definitely not getting to 1,000 gold anytime soon. Where's this? Over here. But it'll be in Metabo, because it's always in Metabo. Don't even have to check the dev. Alright, how's our economy looking now? Honestly, pretty good. We have inflation coming down. We're making 6 ducats a month. Most of it's coming in from production. We have pretty okay trade. And I think because of our cults, we get insane amounts of tax. Still. Alright, if my next war is looking to be with Keterata, we'll turn this fort back on and maybe turn off these 2 forts? Oh, and I also have a fort over here now. So we'll turn off these forts as we prep for a war with Keterata. Oh, damn. Someone's coming to deal with my rebels? Thanks. Thanks for preserving my manpower, dude. I really appreciate that. Hey, we got a culture change. Fuck yeah. I think that means we have new culture adjacencies? Are you adjacent? No, you're not marked as adjacent to any of my cultures. So I'd have to convert either Matabo or Bozgax, but I think Bozgax is the wrong religion. Same with Matabo, so we can't quite get into here for that culture conversion. This is the wrong religion, so can't do them. So I think that's all the culture conversions we can do. We're tied up with religion now being the only thing keeping us from doing a few states worth of initiate cults. This missionary is halfway done, so we'll be able to turn that one on soon to give us another 5. But we are, yeah, I think the warfare and raising is actually our main way of regaining demonic power. And as long as we are going to war, is this gems? Yeah, alright, for Lotus, we extend our gem monopoly. Also gonna do textiles, both of those are good. Textiles is really good. We lose like 2 ducats over the course of 10 years on the actual sale of the monopoly, but it gives us so much mercantilism. Trade range, sure. We'll keep moving down the ideas. Yeah, we don't need that edict on. No point doing a spell. Ooh, I want to make the nobility loyal, because I think if the nobility is loyal, they give us more manpower recovery. So is there anything I can give the nobility? Increased levies gives us even more manpower modifier. That's good. But they become exempt from seized land? Nah, that'll make them hard to control. States can pursue their own agendas is okay. No, maybe I've got a good monopoly for them? 59, that's a bit too much. We're already giving them gemstones. That's a bit too much. Land leader cost? Neighbor raids doesn't give them loyalty. It does give us manpower when we siege capitals, but no. Right for diet. Nobility forced conscription. Enables the nobility raise additional levies as state action. We get supportive levies, which gives us land maintenance, not recovery, and makes them upset with us, which isn't good. And not a lot of ways for us to get some loyalty beyond the supremacy over the greater temple. I mean, they already trend above 60, so they will become loyal. It seems like just something happened that pushed them down a little bit. When's our next summon diet? Because summoning a diet could really do it for us. Also, I need to figure out a way to occasionally bump the warlocks below loyal so we can dump this 20% tech cost modifier. Because that's going to be real painful eventually. We'll see. We'll see what we can do about that. We're ahead of time on 2 techs, so it's unlikely we'll be looking at taking any technology for a while. But I still need to figure out a good way, like a good efficient way to bump them down. Yeah, we want to trigger the Matabo rebels. That's going to cost me almost 2,000 manpower. Shit. Not so good. Any other main rebel groups? Yeah, we've got one big group. From the land I just took? Shit, dude. They're at 80%. We also have one at 90, but that's in the same area. All right, we'll send this army down. We'll deal with all of these rebels. And once we recover from dealing with those rebels, I think we're going to swap immediately into another war with Kedarata. Well, I don't know. Do we want to delay a war with Kedarata? Hear me out. If we delay the war with Kedarata a bit, because if we go too high in our demonic power, the burn down on it goes up as well. So we really want to hover where we're trending upwards normally. So we want to hover somewhere between 20 and 30 demonic power. If we go above 30, we start eating into it a lot quicker. If we just want to maintain demonic power for 10 years, and we know we gain a good 10 to 15 demonic power depending on how much land we take, maybe we don't go to war with Keterata for like 2 years? Well, no, because however long the war takes, I also have to calculate it. So if we do just like a very slow war against Keterata, we could go into it right now. If the war takes 2 or 3 years, we'll be ready to do all of the raising. Alright, so maybe we'll delay the war 1 year with Keterata. And then we go in, and then we do a nice slow war. And activate any state things we get in that time. Oh, right. I actually need to maintain all of my forts. I'm remembering now. Because I turned on an edict with the warlocks, I think. No, with the shamans. That they are sacrificing people all over the place. And that is causing devastation to build up. So this red is devastation, and devastation is bad. Both because it deletes our prosperity, which gives us a lot of economic boosts, but also because it inherently causes negatives to our economy. Shoot. Luckily, our economy is good enough that we could take that minor negative, but we're going to turn on all of our forts to fight back the devastation. Alright, y'all, come deal with these guys. And once they're dealt with, we'll also have to deal with these guys. Please get there quicker, my dude. Alright, yeah, that should be well before they can succeed. That's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of my manpower used up, I think. It was a smart idea. It was a very smart idea for me to turn on the Invocation of Blood. Shamans are getting a decline? Oh, the shamans, not the warlocks. Okay. Is there anything I want to give the shamans? I remember I was looking for, like, missionary stuff before. We could do Unity of Faith. This increases our missionary strength, so our conversions do happen quicker then. Huh. I'll look at that. It does make all of the heathens and heretics even more angry with us. And we already get, like, minus a ton doing anything for anything that isn't our religion exactly. Yeah. You know what? I'll turn it on. Like, we're gonna see a lot more rebellions, I think, in the short term doing this. But it's gonna let us convert quicker and make rebellions in our religion land even less likely. We want advisor cost minus 15 would be nice. It'll make the nobility upset. But no, that's still gonna be less expensive than anything else. Alright. So I think the nobles are angry with us. Well, not angry, luckily, but it's going to be a lot longer before we start getting bonus manpower back from that estate being happy. Alright. Last rebel group. Then we can move our armies into position to prep for our Keterata war. Hopefully their mandate stays below 50. Because if we can get to war with them when they have no mandate, that is always going to be a better fight. Cool. Now you start moving up here, and we start prepping for this war. Making sure our manpower comes up. We're 1,000 in the hole, but we gain over 600 a month. So in 2 months, we're going to be above our hole. And up and building. We are already building all the barracks we need here. I could look at a more valuable barracks location, or we could start doing some eco pushes. That's a really strong eco building. Trade? Nothing super strong. So maybe we just accrue gold so we can do the The, what is it, monument? Yeah, we have a big fucking monument we want to start rebuilding. Hey, and we finished this last religion deal, so we have a cult we can initiate here. But I think we're going to wait for the yearly tick to take this below 20 before we turn that back on. Alright, now, where did our guy go to convert? Where are you? Over here? No. We need you over in this region. Yeah, so we want Xhazob and Inavupuz. Both of those are Jad. So Xhazob and Inavupuz. Start with Ina. And then we'll go there. Yeah, we'll take them off of auto. We'll tell them which ones to do to make sure we set up a second state for us to do cults in. Alright, you, what's your standing army? Oh, they have built up their standing army. God damn. Do you have allies who will join you? Still no allies, and we can call in an ally. Interesting. Alright, if we can pull in an ally and have him suffer some of the manpower losses, that does make this war even easier. What is all the land I need? They want me to take all the land in this region. So that's... okay, that's all of their land here. This is our cutoff line. We don't need the dune gap, but everything's south of it. So here to here, all of it. Just that big-ass chunk of land. Okay. But we can wait a little while for our manpower to come back, honestly. Wait, do we have more? Oh, we have more separatists down in this region. Since we got time, I'm gonna send an army down to deal with those separatists. They're at 60% chance? Or no, 60% progress. They're sailors? Sure, you can have my sailors. I don't use sailors. I'm not fucking with boats. Boats are scary. Gnolls do not like boat. Gnolls like nice demon warfare shit on land. Alright, we're about to see our yearly tick happen, so let's actually just go to our religion page. And there's the tick. And so with that having gone through, we'll initiate our local cults over here, which should put us back above 20. Alright. We have this until 56. That's beyond our 10-year mark, so we're not even going to have an opportunity to do another invocation. So we're going to have nothing else we're spending our demonic power on. Manpower pool is... ooh, goddamn. We're above 10% of our manpower pool already. Isn't that going great? And we will, yeah, I think we'll just save up gold and do the monument. Like, it would be nice to start building manufactories already, really get our economy, like, purring. But, what is this? Opinion, Kedarada's opinion goes down, but we gain trade power. I like that. That's good both ways. Or they're happier with us and we lose trade power. No, fuck them. What? Fuck off. You're literally my worst enemy. I'm planning a war against you right now. I don't care if you hate me. Yeah, our forts have already cut back, like, all of that devastation. Shaman Estates. Sure, we'll pay a little admin for that. Should I build, like, a low-level fort in here as well? I need at least 2 forts to cover this whole area. We won't be doing the demon sacrifices forever, just for 10 years. This state is inherently preserved by our capital fort. one fort here would cut down, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 provinces of devastation. No, I don't think it's worth it for me to spend the money to build a fort to save the devastation. Like, it'd be really nice. It's really nice long-term. It's a lot better long-term plan to do that. But I'm thinking we just eat it. We're only doing this for 10 years. The devastation will come off once we turn off that edict. We're okay to eat the devastation for a little bit. Yeah, Keterada's recovering their mandate, so I think we'll just try to pop into the war while they have no allies. Oh god, they have like a bottomless fucking pit of manpower reserves, admittedly. Hey, Tlukt, why don't you want to join? It would throw us... It would destabilize Tlukt? Oh shit, did that... In the war they beat you, they turned you into a tributary, didn't they? You have to pay tribute to them. Fuck, dude, that's... I'm sorry. You know what? Yeah, I think we're going to start the war. It's a little early, I think. But we want to do it before they can recover any of their mandate. Because while they're below 50, they're working on like half the economy. And their troops are working with 10% less morale. This is like the weakest we can get them. We're going to start with a quick blanket, try to seize a bunch of land, and shove them into a narrow gap. Or we can just have our troops slow walk. Oh! Tlukt gave them access. Shit. Tlukt gave them military access into us. Oh, Tlukt, no. I thought I would have them just on this side where I could just single army push up. But they're gonna loop behind us. I don't have I never built a fort to close off this gap because I wanted the mountain to be my fort location. Fuck me. Alright, nah, that's like an official sign. Like, this fort's not gonna be built in time. But I am building a fort to close this gap. We need a fort here. Like, if I'm not gonna go to war and take this from Tlukt, like, this fort's not gonna be built before the war ends, so it's not gonna help us now, but that's just the sign that I need that gap closed. Alright, we season up land. We're doing our rapid blanket approach. And if they send their main army over here, though, that does mean our ally in the war, Viacok, might be able to do some they have 3k. Viacok, are you losing to 3k troops? Wait, how big's your army? 21,000. Where are your troops? Do you not have military access through... Can I request this guy give us military access? Cool. Hey, Viacok, you now have access. I got it for you. So please get involved in this war. Goddamn asshole. My ally, I was just gonna, like, sit out of the war. Because he's gonna be like, oh, we don't have access. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna take all this, and then I think we're gonna turn both of our armies around and try to beat this dude back. How long technically to that? The castle is going to take over 800 days, so what, about 3 years? Yeah, that's definitely not going to be done before this war is over still. We're going to take this land, then convene all of our troops. And try to pressure the boy back. And I'm going to just kind of set up what the deal will be. So I need all that. I don't need Dune Gap. And we want up to here, I think, is the line. Let me check. Culture. Yeah, there. Or is it region, actually? Yeah, it's region. we want all this land. This is the land we need for the mission. Okay, so we want that. We also want him to release Tlucht? No, we can't? Alright, well, we want land from Xhazob Faru. We could have him get released as a subject. But nah, maybe we just go War Reps money. Oh my god. Yeah, that's some good money. Okay. Does he have a 3-star general? This isn't a war mage, is it? He seems to be capped at 6, so I don't think that's a war mage, but god damn, that's a good general. And he's only leading 16,000 troops, so where's the rest of your army? The rest of the army is going to go attack my ally. Okay. Well, that gives us a bit of an opportunity, I guess. Oh no, an advisor died. Wait. Yeah, we're gonna go trade efficiency. Okay, what's this army doing? It's just sitting. It's not moving to a new province yet. Alright, he already seems to be kind of falling back. So how do we do this? How do we keep this guy from continually coming in and out of our land? Because with Tlucht giving him access, he's going to go here, or here, or here, or here. So what I need then to do is have one army with siege ability, cannons and everything. Yo, Andre! How you doing, mofo? I feel like you ain't been here in a hot second. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to send one army to go ahead and start sieging this fort, and the other army we're going to put the middle ground here to react to what this army is doing. If he tries to slip through the dune gap, we can quickly move him to support that way. If he tries to come through Place Celiz, we can move him that way. It's unfortunate. It pulls half of my army away from the front line, but his troops are focusing my ally, so they won't be able to come down here quickly. And this army's scared with this army positioned here. So they'll be pretty far to support the front line, but it will be possible. Been in my lurk era. Ah, so you have been here. Have you been checking out our Rakkaz Null Demon playthrough at all? Oh no, the ads kicked in! No, wait, I just asked a question! Ah, shit. Well, we'll get an answer in a little bit, I guess. Alright, corn up that land. Did I miss anything happening? No, we haven't had a year tick yet, so that's fine. No, it's okay, I'm immune to ads. Hey, homie, fucking get it. Don't speak it. Don't speak it, don't say it. Don't let Twitch know, but I appreciate it. I appreciate you being able to skip the ads and hang out then. We haven't gone to war with Rakkaz in a hot minute. Do I have you embargoed? I'm sorry, I just dipped below 50 power. No, we already have the embargo there. For a war with Keterata. Yazalmora we don't have anything with, so do we embargo you? Yeah, we can issue an embargo here. It doesn't quite kick me over 50 though. Do I have insult? No, so maybe I just insult Rakkaz? You piss your pants like a baby? Is this great game we play? In this great game we play, you are a mere pawn. Let's do it. Ally at. And that kicks us above 50 power projection. Perfect. I've seen some of my friends playing the game, but I've never really seen gameplay, so I'm learning quite a bit about it. Well, if you have any questions, be free to ask. I only have like 200 hours in the game, so I am not a master of it whatsoever. But I do like over-explaining things, so, you know. I'm sure we could come to some conclusions along the way. What will be good about taking this land is they have a fort right here, so once I take it, this gap is already plugged. Oh shit, wait, we got a mission. No, I can't do this mission. This is the one that's going to consume 10,000 of my manpower. I'm excited. I'm excited to do shit with the swamps over here, but we are not in the situation of giving up all of our manpower reserves. Yeah, that army still seems scared, so that's good. And the other army is still pushing on my ally. My ally's gonna lose. He's gonna lose and he's gonna bail on me eventually, which sucks. But as long as we can make enough progress here that once my ally kicks out, we can peace out for everything we want from Keterata, that'll be good. Really, what we want is to get all the way up to this fort before our ally quits, essentially. Because if we could secure this fort, we have aggressively narrowed the front line. We might be able to push up here and basically just cut them into fighting just around there. Then we don't even have to worry about holding our army back to scare off this army. In fact, you know what? This is important enough. I'm going to spend military points to barrage the fort to immediately give us a lot of progress. Oh shit, let's summon a diet. What do y'all want? And what do you give me? Any of you give me manpower? You won't give me manpower. 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 You're the only one giving me free points, so we'll do it. Who do you want me to spy on? Rakkaz? Sure. Yeah, we could spy on Rakkaz. Okay, we'll spy on Rakkaz. We'll cancel our spying on Xhazob. This siege is making solid progress. Ooh, wait. I'm burning off manpower. I don't have to be. Shit. Pull this. Pull 10, I think. From there. And y'all fucking fall back. Yeah, we're still making progress. So I'll pull this army off, have them blanket siege everything behind the fort. We gotta keep checking in with this army. We were taking so much more attrition than we had to there. So split once, twice, you go there, you go there. Split a third time, you go there. We'll send you here instead. We'll blanket all those guys out to take everything. Oh, wait, this guy moved. Where are you moving? He comes to this gap. We should be able to intercept with this army. The rest of your army is still focused over here. Wait, that's 16,000 troops. That's 16,000. So that's 32,000. I'm missing 20,000 troops somewhere. Ooh, that's not good. Where am I missing? Well, no, there's 6,000 here, so I'm missing 15,000 troops somewhere. I don't like missing 15,000 troops. Those are rebels. Those are rebels. Not even my rebels. I don't have any rebels that are really looking at going. These two might, but they're pretty low on the chances and very low on the numbers. I think we might have beaten a lot of our rebels into suppression already. I think that means we're pretty close to the point that we start lowering autonomy and inviting the rebels to try again. Maybe after this war. We'll see. We will see. Okay, just took that, so then we'll send y'all here. Shit, we got a conversion done, and I want to do one more of the Jad. I think it was Xhazob. Yeah. Oh. They're building the castle there. Shit. Alright, then I'll send you off to convert something else. Fuck, that's bad timing. Luckily, though, with this war, we have 2 years of this before we would run out at our current burn down rate. A little over 2 years, technically. We have the Light the Pyres button available, so we can instantly gain 5. So we actually have an easy 3 years before any problems. And if we win this war, we're going to gain tons of demonic power. So waiting for that castle, delaying one of our states being able to turn on the cults is honestly fine. We can manage that. Where are you? Did you stop moving? Ooh, they stopped moving. Oh, wait. Did the moment I zoom out, they start moving again? All right, they're moving again. So we're going to move again as well. Just kind of match their movement. Make sure they do not think they can come in and attack our army here. Let them know that we will support them. Keep carpet sieging everything behind the fort. Ooh, we have a positive chance, 28%. Let's go. Get the siege. Hey, we won a 28%. Fuck yes. This army stopped, so we'll stop and we'll move if they move. Which means we can now push our siege army forward to the next fort. Ooh, wait. I'm not going to push them all the way, though. We're going to move one province at a time because we need to keep most of our army not far away from each other. We know we were missing 15,000 troops somewhere. This army, I think, is moving back. Yeah, they know we're making progress here. So I think they're going to try to consolidate their army onto our current front line. So keep you within support range. Keep an eye on this army. We lost track of the army in here. My suspicion is they're coming to this gap now. Okay, that's one down. Move forward. Once we take these two, we'll be able to consolidate our whole army into a very narrow gap, which will actually be really good for keeping the pressure off. Oop, this army's moving again, but it's moving north. Okay, we'll let this army move another province north then as well. Keep them close to support. Alright, we can see a little into the shadows. Push everybody forward here. Push these guys a little forward here. They're still moving forward as well, so we can move another one forward. I'm gonna be happy once this fucking fort gets finished, but I don't think it'll happen in this war. We still have over a year before that castle is finished. So our rear gap do be still open. But I think we have enough pressure applied here. Yeah, they pulled their armies out of our ally. They're pulling this army north, so I think they're looking to defend their core land, essentially. Are you at all interested in peace? No. We need a lot more. Oh, we haven't even gotten to 10% war score yet? Oh, right, because we haven't fought them, and we declared a holy war, so the way we proved that is by actually winning battles. So as good as this slow creeping war has been, it's not earning us a lot of actual war score. So we will eventually have to fight them, but... Oh no! We lost our fucking warlock court mage? Wait, can that happen? Can that happen? Wait, I just realized because they... Isn't that like the effect of our, like, warlock cult thing? Is we always have a mage advisor? Alright. I'm gonna pick up this troll for two reasons. I think it's funny to have a troll advisor, who's our religion. But also it's gonna give us -2 unrest, which might be enough of a breakpoint to prevent these dudes from... Oh! Yeah, there we go. That's what happens. They just gave us a new one. Shit, wait. Oh, I don't know which one I clicked. Still. We want him. He's always going to be half cost. We'll always have that. And we always take him to level 3 to get as much of the bonus out of him as possible. Okay, this army is fully abandoned trying to attack us in the rear, so we'll move this whole army up to support. In fact, what we might do now is consolidate into 2 armies. Where all of this army is going to move on to that province, this army will move on to this province, and now in this, like, narrow gap, we can now just push our 2 armies forward side by side. We do eventually have to fight. We do have to pick a fight with them. But if we can narrow things down more and more, it means we are safer and safer from them trying to take us in the rear. And you all know how much I hate being taken in the rear. I think. Maybe you don't. Some of y'all might have different opinions on it. I am sitting weird right now. I'm actually sitting crisscross applesauce in my office chair. And I don't know when I started doing... I feel like I started doing this year. Of, like, sucking my legs up onto the chair to sit crisscross applesauce. I don't know if that's a sign of something. Is this old man disease? Is this how old men sit? I don't think it is. Alright, reduce attrition. We're going to go ahead and split off cannons with a little bit of infantry. Have them move on to the fort. I'll have everyone else just stand right next to it. Just provide, like, a bit of support. I might also put some infantry onto this fort just to get us progress. But without the cannons, I don't think we'll make a lot of it. Still, yeah. We'll go ahead and... Oh, wait. Can I push past that fort? I can. All right. So we'll split off, like, 6,000 infantry. Have them stand on this fort just to, like, make it do slow progress. That way the cannons can come up and finish it once this siege is done. Alright, do they have an army coming up the rear? No. They seem to have sucked it all the way back into their lands. We have a little bit of vision here, and we don't see the army. We see 16,000, 20,000, 16,000. So that's 32,000, so that's 52,000 troops over there. Yeah, that is their whole army, has turned around and is now going back for our ally. That is great. That is perfect for us. Hell yeah. Go beat the shit out of our ally. Not a... Oh, shit! Our new institution just spawned. The printing press. Is the printing press one that we can start gaining passively? Or do I have to fully develop another institution? Let's see. What do you need to start developing it? Nearby friendly provinces? No. Adjacent province has printing press? No. Adjacent printing press and loyal clergy? No. Capital of a country with Diplotech 15. So our capital can develop it. Once we get to Diplotech 15? Wait, but 13 is the tech level that's behind for printing press. 15? God, we're gonna have to develop another institution, I think. Or just eat the fucking expenses until we get to Diplo 15? Demons! Demons! Please, come help! I need you guys to teach me how to print things on paper. So how's this going? What kind of attrition you suffering 3% over there? Corruption. I don't think we care about corruption. Yeah, we'll pay off corruption a little bit. That'll probably be expensive as hell. In fact, I want to look. I want to look at how expensive corruption is for us. 24 ducats a month to pay off fucking corruption. God damn. Understood. You know what, honestly, now that we've revamped our trade, I want to check out a couple of things. Where is our trade node on total value? Oh, it's trash. Wait, no, that's looking at Hrogsteda, which is this one. I want to look at what trade node is it? What's it called? Golkora. Golkora. Is Golkora anywhere near the top of the list? It does not look like it. Golkora is very low. The most valuable trade node has like 60, and Golkora is only seeing like 16. Maybe 17 if we want to do some rounding. God damn. How we doing on controlling trade goods then? Oh, we are the lead producer of slaves in the entire world. Okay, hey. We don't even have the trade bonus, though. We have leader in production, but we're like 1%. I think we need... Do we need 15 or 20% to get the trading in bonus? Because 10% domestic trade power would be nice. I don't know. We are doing trade ideas, so... Wait, I think our next idea, it'll give us... Yeah, trade efficiency. 10% would be really good. We'll also get loyalty and death. Fuck, that goes hard. Merchant trade power will be massive. Trade steering will be massive. Caravan power will be massive since we're doing no sea trading, only land trading. And then another extra... God, all the good value is number 2, and then the last 3 out of trade. Okay. We got barraged that fort. Our ally... How long can you hold out, buddy? Well, they haven't gotten through your capital fort yet. They're just sort of chilling in your land. Well, they seem to have beaten your army, actually. All right, ally. If you could buy me just a few more months, that'd be real great. Oop, wait, we gotta do something. Sorry, we just dipped pretty low in our demonic power. We're like below 10, and I don't ever want to be below 10. That risks the next year tick coming for us. Can we initiate this cult? No, the castle's preventing that. So we can't initiate any more cults for a while. So that means we're going to go ahead and light the pyres. And that'll get us up to 13, which guarantees we don't accidentally tick below it and lose our demon summon ritual. It does mean we need to start pushing to end this war relatively quickly. Raising all of this land will get us a massive influx of demon power. Hey, ally. You coming down here because your country's slowly dissolving? Prestige, or crowns. This gives 15 prestige and... Production efficiency. Is that a diplo? No, that's an admin person. We can't replace our mage, though. So I think we just take the crowns? Yeah. Are all of our expenses because of rooting out corruption? They are. Hopefully that'll dip off in 1 to 2 months. It might be a bit longer, but we can hope. Hey, yo, ally, why you fucking here? Did you even bring cannons to this? You didn't even bring any cannons? Get off the siege. This asshole is causing me to take more attrition. Oh shit, I saw their army. Enemy army is nearby to this siege. Oh, they're going for it. Alright. 35,000, 3-star general. We're gonna have a 2-star general at best. We're bringing in a lot of... Wait, I didn't notice. Wait. 1 second. I need to click on one of these guys and make them look at me. Oh my god. It's a Knoll with a gun. Knoll with gun. Oh, that's so fucking cool. I'm so glad they have the actual models in game of Knoll with gun. Alright. Well, we got our first reinforcements in. Numbers are a little more similar now. We got a 9 roll. Hell yeah, against a 0 on them. We've got more reinforcements coming, so we need this fight to at least last long enough for these reinforcements to get in. Oh god, we're kind of losing the fight. Alright, but the reinforcements came in, and that forced them to give. Hey, and that was a victorious fight. It didn't give us show superiority yet, but... Hey, and just in time for that siege to end. So we'll bring the cannons up to resume this siege. We'll start slowly pulling our troops off. Let the cannons take over. So that beat back their army. They do have a lot more reserves than I do. But that might buy us enough time to finish this next siege. And once that fort falls, that gives us access into, like, all of this land. Because the rest of their forts are just in one location. So we get to siege up all of this and force them into a single front line. If we can narrow the front line to just here, then they can't do any sort of stealthing around behind us, getting into our lands. We'll have perfect knowledge of where their army is. We might have to hunt their army over here to kick it over onto the right side of the front line, but still. I think, yeah, Tulukt is giving us knowledge, though. Yeah, Tulukt's giving us the info of where this army is. I don't know how far it'll retreat. The further, the better for us. Hey, we got in another conversion. Is this castle done? Castle will be done in 11 days, so we'll save on sending out a conversion. Yeah, I think it is good I started this war when I did. If I had delayed this war anymore, we might have been out of demon power before it ended. We're already really fucking low, and we're not actually close to this war being over. Oh, wait, and once this fort's up... Oh, that gap's now closed. Okay, we want the Jad, and we want Han-Az. There we go. So in 20 months, we'll be able to turn on this state's cults as well, right? Cultures are all right. Only religion wrong is this one. I don't know if it being occupied might affect it, but with that fort up, that should de-occupy this land, I think. Now, it might not since the fort came up after it was occupied, but worst case... You know what? I'm gonna just in case. I'm gonna hire one dude here and have him de-siege that. Just so... Wait, no, I don't have to. I just saw the loading bar. Yeah, all right. It's already being de-sieged. We don't have to spend that to make one dude down here to de-siege it. So we're gonna have full control. This gap is now officially closed. This gap is still technically open, but we can't do anything to close it. We don't own the land. We just control it from the war. But we now know they can't go here, but they might be coming through the dune gap. Wait, is that where you're going? Oh, I can't pull my armies away from this. We need this siege, so we gotta... We'll just try to keep an eye on where he's going, but I definitely think he's going for the dune gap. If we're lucky, he'll be going for the fort, because that'll give us a lot of time of him having to siege it down to react. Yeah. Oh, the sack of Nerat. Did we just sack the city? Traditionally, advancing armies have been expected to supply themselves from what they can plunder in the area they move through. This is often the only way for soldiers to survive in wartime, as payments from the Great Temple Treasury can rarely be brought in a timely manner to the men. In fact, by paying retroactively, many also avoid the strain of paying for the fallen. As Nerat fell, it was therefore expected that soldiers be allowed to loot the city to enrich themselves. What was less expected was the total and utter destruction of the city that took place. Refusing to follow orders, our men descended upon the helpless burghers, doing despicable things and ruining the area for a long time to come. So we can spend money to gain professionalism. We can lose some prestige. And it leads to even more devastation in their land. Or... Such are the rules of war. We lose professionalism. We barely have any. We lose some prestige. We gain 200 crowns and 40 mil power. And we do 100% devastation to their city. Hell yeah. Fuck them. Give me the money. And the mill power. All right. But that was Nerat falling. We have 9-5, we have 9-5, which means we combo you guys and then split you evenly. One group there, should reform our two standing armies. And we need to do something about this dude coming in, because he's going to de-siege land we took, And I don't think there are any forts in this area, yeah. So it won't be able to resist him, really. Which is how we flowed through it, but still. Just getting 10% trade efficiency and loyalty in death. Under the rule of warlocks, the practice of endo-cannibalism was abrogated. Honoring the dead was seen as secondary to making further use of them. The corpses of dead gnolls were brought to the dark bogs of the Shadow Swamp and left to mummify in the peat. Midway through the process, a slave was tied to the burial site and left to starve, their suffering giving rise to a necromantic energy, which suffused the mummified gnoll, allowing it to be possessed by dark spirit. From this ritual, a witherling was born, ready to be bound to a warlock's will through fell magic. Witherlings made for ideal foot soldiers, for as undead, they were ignored by demon color hyenas and were capable of receiving the brunt of any attack without complaint. As former gnolls, they remained a savagery and strength of their own. Ultimately, their greatest asset was a total, unwavering loyalty to the warlock who bound them. Morale damage received minus 10%. All right, okay. All right, we are gonna reconvene our two armies and have them lean down in the. I think this is like all of their army now. 50,000. They're less than 50, but that's because they took damage. Within the army, I'm seeing 30,000. So there is 20,000 troops over here. This is half their army. The other half is in my allies' land. Okay, so we're going to bring our two armies down, try to pressure this dude back. Wait, did we not take this? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Wait, did we not take this? Alright, we'll peel off the cannons. We hold this fort, so I don't think they can come around to us. How many do we need here? 6. God damn it. Damn, that is inconvenient. I don't know how I didn't take that fort. Alright, he already seems to be kind of retreating. So maybe I'll peel one army back, let the other one continue forward. Well, no, that's too few troops. Yeah, we gotta scare him back through the dune gap, wait till he gets up and over here, then we can bring the armies back around. We have a fort here, so the enemy shouldn't be able to get to our army that's besieging right now. Alright, we'll see what happens. We will see, but I think we have a bit of the strategic advantage here right now. Okay, we'll have this army sit here actually, so it's a little more split the difference, you know? Once he's past Viat, I think I'll have both armies start coming back. What's happening to my ally? He's back in his own land, sieging it back, and he now outnumbers the troops they left here. So he could maybe win a fight without me. Ooh, lost vision, but we get vision again here. So that means he should be exactly in this province. Yeah, there he is. Okay, we'll start moving the armies back to support then. I think he's going to make the whole round here. Yeah, so what we need to do once this fort drops is capture all of this land, so they'll stop retreating this way, and have to face us across a narrow front. Ooh, he's turning back around. Yeah, he somehow knows... He's somehow getting vision of this army. Can he see through besieged land? Maybe. we'll set our armies up kind of like this, a little daisy-chained, just to apply as much pressure against him going to the Dune Gap as possible. Oh, damn, dude. Did you lose another fight? Did you pick and lose a fight over here? God damn. What is your manpower pool looking like? It is draining quicker than his. Damn. Okay, we got vision. He's past Biat. I think that means he won't be interested in going through the Dune Gap. I think that means he's closer to being over here than over here. Alright, yeah. We got sights on him. So we're going to push one of our armies up to take this, and we're going to try to cut through the land so that we can back siege this and prevent them from ever going around that loop for the rest of this war. This war is taking a long time, though. How is our... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that is not good. We are very low on demonic power. Yeah, we have enough demonic power that I think the next yearly tick takes us out. Right? Because we're going to lose 10. We gain 3.5. So that's 6.5, which is more than what we have. We need what? We need this state to be converted. Do we have the... We have the religious edict going. How long will this take? Will this take until the next yearly tick? This will take over a yearly tick, so we won't be able to get it out of there. Shit. I need some way just to gain, like, 2 demonic power. Will preserve us long enough to get some of this done. Fuck. We already did this, so it won't be off cooldown until, like, after the whole ritual is done. Fuck. Do I scale back what I want? Okay, maybe we scale back what we want. It's more important for us to keep the ritual going than to gain everything we want for future missions. So, how negative is this? Negative 167. Yeah, he's not going to give us, like, anything yet. Oh, fuck. Okay. We need to get into fights. Our ally has been losing so many fights, he has burned away all of our war score. We need to pick some fights. We need to start actually getting into conflicts and winning them. Oh, God. Is there anything I could do to make this missionary go faster? Technically, if we had, like, a missionary dude... But I don't know if we can actually replace the warlock with him is the problem. 1% here. Like, what is... Is there anything... Oh, we get minus 2% specifically because it's the Jad. Development is giving us negative 0.5. Can I exploit dev to reduce that? I can't exploit dev. Okay, so we exploit dev. Does that bring it down much at all? Alright, it went down by 0.1. So that'll make it go a little faster, technically. Yeah, I saved myself 1 whole month with that click. Shoot. We already did that. Already did that. That is that. That's got 2. On. Can't activate. On. On. I don't own all this land. Oh, God. Am I going to be, like, 2 demonic power short of being able to do this? Alright, is there anything I could quickly do? I could decore, maybe, and raise some land? Wait, can I decore land? Like here, if I can remove this as a core? I can de-state land. Funds cannot be raised again. Oh, but we would also be on a timer. Yeah, so I think once I core it, I don't know if there's a way to actually decore land. If there was, I could decore up province, raise it, and that would give me like 2 demonic power, which would keep me going. I've got 6 months to pick a fight. So I think we gotta be a lot riskier then. We gotta look for a fight. Oh, you motherfucker! My ally is just throwing away war score at this point. Okay, we're gonna pick a fight. 30,000 is really rough, but we'll have more. Can we pick them? No. Can we pick them? No. Alright. Pushing forward. We are getting them all onto one side, luckily. So yeah, no longer on the slow siege. We're now just looking for fights. Alright, our ally's coming in. He's bringing in a 3-star general. Once everybody reinforces, we should actually outnumber them. And we have the 3-star general to their 3-star general. Okay, that's 1 win. God, I hate them retreating in that direction. And our ally has lost so many fights on his own that didn't even get us into positive war score for fights. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! I think our ally just, like, has thrown this war for us, essentially. Hey, ally, could you just surrender? All of your lands are besieged. I'd like it if you just fucked out of the war. Because if you surrendered, I could actually take shit from them. I can't raise lands I occupy, right? No. Fuck. Fuck! What can I do? What can I do? I need to do something. I just need 1 demonic power. I just need to gain 1 demonic power. Missionary won't be done in time. Oh, God, no. Please. 1 demonic... I'm going to be off by 1? Less than 1. I think I'm going to be off by half a demonic power. Oh, God. Fuck. Fuck! Heathen or heretic provinces. Oh, so it also has to be the wrong religion. Only non-core. Can I uncore land? I'm willing to pay to recore it, but it... Alright, 1 second. I have to Google this. We have to do something desperate here. EU4. Can you decore land? You can spend your vassals' money? No. What? You can't core. Most efficient way of obtaining new land. Subject land. About coring range. Vassal. EU4. Decore. I want to decore. Stop telling me how to core land, you motherfuckers. I know how to core land. Can I decore land? How to gain crown land. How to core land. Why can't I core this land? I hate this. I hate this. What? Oh, fuck. Can you decore land? Yeah, I'm gonna say, it looks like the EU4 community doesn't even comprehend the question. By Googling EU4, can you decore land? I'm getting a whole bunch of things about crown land, issues coring certain types of territory, how to explore land. I can't believe it. I've apparently asked a question that's considered impossible as a question. You for maybe removing core? Is there a way to manually revoke cores? Okay. To get rid of them, you clicking on a province you have a core on and then clicking on it? Okay, it should be where you normally would click the core button. This is already a core. So can I... What the hell? This is already a core. I know it's already a core. I want to make it not a core. Recruit regiment, hire mercs. God damn it. Make this a core. No, I want the opposite. Do I have to destate to decore? No, I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to destate it. To try. No, that doesn't seem to decore it. Fucking hell. Maybe in the states? Someone said you should be able to. What is it? You click on the province, you have a core, then you click on it. I believe the button is the same place as return core. Okay, not as core, but as return core. So how do I return core? Am I just gonna have to hover every fucking button? Return core province. You can't return provinces while at war. So I can't do it while I'm in this war. Oh, fuck. So we'll leave Kogzala. Uncore just in case. Oh, fucking hell. My ally has burnt up. I have all these victories. I have 2 victories in combat. I should be able to just peace out for a little bit, but my ally has used up so much of our war score losing combat that there's nothing for me to do about it. Like, I don't think they wouldn't accept anything. They think they're winning this war. Aggressively so, in fact. Yeah, they're over... We don't have 10% war score yet. Oh my god. What the fuck can I do? Can I threaten anybody? No, I don't have any cores, so no one would accept a threat to hand over land to me. Because I would need to have a claim on it before they would even accept. Oh god, I'm gonna be so pissed the fuck off if I'm literally off by 1 demonic power. 1 demonic power and like 6 months. Shamans. We already have everything we can get out of the shamans. Warlocks don't have anything they can give us that gives us demonic power. Nobility, is there anything? Nothing. Definitely will be nothing from the merchants. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if I'm literally off by less than 1 demonic power from being able to do a demon summoning. Like, if I could invite a dude, I could do it, but we already have invited scholars. And I don't know how long invited scholars last until 2 more years. We're 2 years away from replacing this with the demonic one. Of course. Of course, we're off by 2 years there. We're off by 5 months here. And we're off by half a demonic power. And we're off by 3% war score. Oh my god. Fuck me. Please, no. Did I just lose even more war score? Homie, can you please leave? Viacok, I need you to just surrender. I need you to surrender and give them whatever they want. Because you are ruining this war for me at this stage. You are costing me at least 20 war score right now by being in this war. All of your land is besieged. Your capital's gone. This is falling. Maybe after that province falls, he'll separate peace. I need him to separate peace. I can't lose devotion. Devotion preserves my demonic power, and that's the only chance I'm slightly in line there. We'll just do a cheap guy. Oh, I'm fucking... Ooh. We're in the 9th month now. Maybe by taking this siege, that might push us up, but it's not their capital, so they're not going to care a whole lot. Wait, no, that capital they cared infinitely about. Was that their capital? I thought that was just a fort. Wait, no, where's your... Yeah, that wasn't your capital. 21% war score? Okay, no, wait, fuck it. Fuck it. We peace out now. We take just as much as they're willing to give us. Cut off there. Fuck! Nothing? You're willing to give me almost nothing? How many reasons? 3 reasons away from taking 3 trash tier fucking provinces. Are you... 3% war score. 3% war score. 3% war score. 3 provinces is all you would give me. We need to do it before the end of the year, so I guess we'll take 3 provinces. We'll try to accrue an extra 1 or 2% before then, I guess. Okay, we make the deal in the 12th month. We've got 2 months to try and accrue a tiny bit more war score, then we just have to peace out. We just have to. We have to get the demon power. Oh, this is gonna be such a trash war for us. Keterada's gonna get off on what? Yes! Hey! Our ally yielded! Our ally gave up! Oh my god, we went from 20% war score to 50. Okay. Whoo! Hoo-hoo-hoo! Alright, we're gonna cut off the gaps. Then fill in. Try to fill in full states. Okay, you won't give us that. You will give us that. How many reasons? That leaves us 4 reasons. Is there any low war score land in here? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. That's 57, 57, 63, 56. So that one would be okay. The expensive one's the fort. We have 1 more month. We've got 1 more month. So we'll let these 3 sieges happen. I don't think that'll change the war score. We'll just let these 3 sieges happen since we have a full extra month. And it's unfortunate. We're essentially letting Keterata get off easy. Like, at half the punishment they should be taking. Just to preserve our, cult ritual. We got 1 more here. Okay. He's not willing to go up to 57. How off are we? 3 reasons for taking 1 more. I would have wanted to take all of that, but you know what? Fuck it. I think, fuck it. We need to preserve what we have. Can't get greedy. As much gold as he's willing to hand over. We take this. We take it. We can't risk anything. I'm not risking the demon summoning ritual. Okay, if we do just those 3, it puts us at 10%. We're gonna at least go up to 20. We might slow it once we hit 20. God, Keterata, you were safe. A demon prevented me from being more violent with my enemies. A demon forced me to get early peace with an enemy. Insane. That'll put us at about, 21. Alright. That bought us about 3 years. The conversion will be done in that time, which will buy us another year. So that should put us at 4 years. And how old? So I think we only need 3 years. I think the ritual will be done in 3 years. So I think that is in fact it. And that piece might have gotten us literally just enough gold to start upgrading. Is that the only monument over here? Yeah, the monument. All right. So spend our gold to start upgrading the monument. This will take 10 years until we get extra manpower we can pour into it. But all right. We might have just barely pulled that off. We let Keterata off so fucking easy with that. We let them off so fucking easy, but we needed to do that. Now, let's look at Xhazob. And can I remove core? No, I could only return it to someone. I can't actually remove core. Shit. Oh, well. It was worth it to check. Are the demonic sacrifices rolling in? Ultima, we had to end a war early in order to maintain it. You don't get it. We got into a war with Keterata, and we were butchering them, but we had to take basically a half war piece because my religious power was at 6, and we lose 6 a year. And we were 15 days away from the next year, so we had to piece out, take half the land I was planning on just to do the sacrifices in this land to get us back above 20. But I think with that, and our current conversion that's going on, I think we are officially beyond the 3 years worth of demon power we need to finish the ritual. So we had to let Keterata off easy. We had to let them keep so much more land than they deserved. I couldn't take these 4 provinces in order to get the peace deal, and that includes a fucking trade node. We need all 4 of these provinces for a mission we're doing. So that mission has now been pushed back, what, 10 years? Yeah, 10 years before we can go to war with them again to get the rest of this land. So that mission's aggressively delayed. But the demon wanted it. The demon said, hey, well, I want peace. I'm a demon who likes when there's peace everywhere. I'm that type of demon. So we're having to make concessions to a demon who's a bitch, I guess. But it's better to finish the conjuring than to waste the 10 years of progress we've been making. Alright, now let's get these armies set up. I'm gonna leave one army up here, because I imagine this is where a lot of, fucking revolts are gonna be. So I'm gonna set them, yeah, look at all that red. You take care of all this land, please. And maybe extend your influence down here a bit. And then it looks like we've got swamp trolls, which will only be here, yeah. So then we'll get together our other army and we'll send them down to directly fight the swamp troll rebels. And we'll look at just preserving what we got then. There is another war we want to do. We need these 3 provinces from Xhazob. But he's got so many allies, including Keterata. God, you're so fucking lucky. We could have crippled you for the rest of the game. We could have hit you so hard, taken land, so much money, that everyone around you would have devoured you. Let off fucking easy by a demon. Oh shit, wait, can I earn innovativeness? And it's red. We've got 300 days, so that's before the next yearly tick. At a negative 50% for being ahead of time and 15 from printing press. But it earns us innovativeness. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not doing any mill ideas, right? Yeah, we're done with mill ideas. Screw it. We'll pay aggressively too many points to get ourselves that innovativeness. And preserve it for 18 years. We've got 18 years of that innovativeness preserved. Let's fucking go. And we got new troops. What do we got? Ooh, bigger cannons? Hell yeah. Let's start leaning into the fire then, I guess. Alright, alright, alright. We raised all that land so we could start coring it. So let's look at the missions. So this mission is now fucking delayed by 10 goddamn years. Well, actually, I would have need to go to war with Endurub for this province. And I need to take land from you as well. So that would have been another 3 or... yeah, I think almost 3 wars to get all of that land back. Unfortunate. There is Mazumaka. Needs development in it so that we can get up to 30, right? Yeah. Yeah. So, as we get mill power, I guess we dump mill dev into it since we're already 18 years ahead. We're a little ahead on admin as well. 5 years? So we could put a little bit of admin, but it costs admin to do the expand infrastructure, so I think it'd be better for us to put the manpower as we earn it. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll do manpower there. Got a marketplace, a workshop, a castle, a cathedral. Wait, I should also build a fucking barracks? And we'll build a barracks there when we have the cash as well. So that's that mission. We have 2 more we could be looking at. Witherlings Arise. We need 6 dev, a temple, a barracks, and we need 10k spare manpower. Oh, did I burn some of the dev here? We're at 4. No, we needed to be at 6. We need 2 dev. We have to do a lot of dev. And I think we'll just be waiting for military points to do all of that deving. Since we don't need a ton of it. I'd like to go up to that level 3 guy, but... wait, no. We'll look into that. So we've got the swamp trolls that we're going to break. We also have some Nazari, which are right nearby. So a couple of quick rebels, and then I think we just let our country sort of focus on the ritual. Yeah, look at that. We went up to what, like 21, and we're down to 13. Woof. But 13 should be exactly 2 years, and we started when our ruler was 39. So he should be 49 at the time that this happens. Now, that could mean, like, I don't know what month our fucking leader's birthday is. But, you know. A plague? What timing for plague? I wanted to use that money for something. But it's fine. It's fine. We have music playing. Let's skip this song. It's too peaceful for us. Hey, we got a conversion, and I think that conversion opens up a new state that we can click the initiate cult button in. We do. We're not going to do it, though. We're going to hold that in our back pocket, since we've seen how things can get fucked up on us. I ain't doing that. So the conversions we want to do are in places that are already the right culture, and we own the whole state. We own this whole state. All of it's the right culture. Oh, but it's coring, so we can't convert it right now anyway. Then we'll just let you do whatever would be quickest. Would Buzzgaz happen to be quick? Because it seems like a lot of Shadow Pact is. No, Buzzgaz, well, it's not quick, but it's not slow either. Why do we have a ton of Shadow Pact we could be converting? Let's see what's quicker. Aradoxa or Buzzgaz? Buzzgaz is 27 months. Do we see our Xhazob? Xhazob, 31 months. Yeah, so we'll do Buzzgax. Oh shit, it's expensive. Yeah, well, we'll do it, and we'll see if we can turn on an edict here. Yeah, we'll turn on an edict as well. We'll make it even faster. Good, good, good. Well, we are barely ahead. We are barely ahead on our demon ritual. We have a spare 5 now we can grab out of a state there if we end up needing it, which we'll see after the next yearly tick. But we're just going to wait till we're below, like, 7 at this point before we click that button. We're going to be playing this, like, on the margins, you know? Razor thin, letting no opportunity slip by. Do I have any other good wars I could start so that I could get my hands on some land for raising? Obviously, I want this land. But, I don't know, are there any trade nodes I could seize more land from? Rakkaz holds a little bit of trade node land, like 3 provinces that we would like. I think we also have a treaty. No, we don't have a treaty with them anymore. You have any allies? You have an ally who wouldn't help you. Wait. You have an ally who won't help you. Alright, I think we deal with some rebels, then we go to war with Rakkaz. Take some land, at least these 4 provinces, so that we fully control... Would we fully control the trade in this area? Wait, I gotta look. For land power, Rakkaz owns 6 Imbushedi. Oh! Hi there! Why do you exist? How did I do this? When did I do this? Wait. So we have a 1 province miner and his tiny friend? Alright, I think I see what war we're doing next. Hey, is that Little Pink? How you doing? Oh my god, Little Pink, you missed it. I had to let Keterata off easy. We had them on the ropes. We had a great war going for us, but our demon ritual almost failed. We had to peace out early just to take a small amount of land to sacrifice people to our demon for. And so our demon forced us to be peaceful, essentially, in order to maintain the ritual. But I'm pretty sure we are now at the point that we have all the demonic power we need available to us in order to finish the ritual without any further issues. We're going to pick a couple of more really easy wars just to pocket a little extra, just so our margins aren't as thin as all that. And we saw one war where apparently I'd been ignoring a one province minor with a tiny ally. Can I co-belligerate? No, I don't want to. Wait, if I co-belligerate you, that pulls in Xhazob. And who? Kunalo? Kunalo's a little rough. But I want all of Xhazob's land. I need this for a mission. Oh, and this would be a way to get to war with them without being at war with Keterata. No. I'm thinking greedy. I'm trying to take big bites when we're focusing on the ritual, not the mission tree. We're focusing on the ritual right now. The ritual's the main thing. We accept quick, easy land grabs to sacrifice people to maintain the ritual. Don't try to take too big of bites, or else, Eric, you're going to put yourself in a situation where you are literally 1 month away from failing and have to take a shitty deal. Not to mention, his ally's currently occupied by separatists? No, zealots. Alright. Not as bad. Still. You know, we'll just go for it. We want lower... We're going to be able to eat all this easy, so we'll do the Holy War for aggressive expansion instead of cost of taking provinces. You go there. Buddy, you go there. And we just get a nice quick lightning war. Take a little bit of land, sacrifice some people to a demon. You know how it is. And for our peace deal... What are you doing? We'll take the... Oh, and we have to actually occupy this land to take it, but I think with how little war score this is, we'll definitely be able to take a lot. I'm not gonna lose manpower like this, so I think I'll just split off the cannon. How much manpower do I need to take? I need 9. So we have the cannons. So we'll take out all our cavalry. Okay. We'll take all these out. We'll have them just sit right next to it so we don't take attrition. Reserve that manpower. We've been living on fucking fumes with our manpower for 3 wars now. Ditch them. Ditch a good 5 of you. Okay. If I'm not careful, I'm gonna play Total War Warhammer 3 or something. Oh no, am I giving you the strategy itch? Oh, I'm so sorry, Little Pink. I didn't mean to do that to ya. And if we take this land, we'll see like how much war score. That's like 9. So I'm imagine, let's just say 10 across the board. 10, 20, 30, 40. We're taking another 13 from you. That's below 50%. So I do think we'll be able to fully consume both of these people if we want. Now, we don't really care too much about this dude's land. Like, he's got no trade nodes in it. His trade goods are okay, but not fine. He's in a fully different trade zone than any of the ones we're controlling. Like, his land isn't important at all, but we might as well take it and sacrifice the populace to our demon. You know? You know how it is. Y'all get how it is. Gotta be careful of that. Yeah, you don't want to get the strategy itch. It's bad. No known cure. We'll have these. Nah, if you're gonna go all the way, I'm not gonna even bother with that. Oh, we can build shit. Yay! Do we hold off on building yet? No, I don't think so. I think I'll just take... We had a 0.1. Yeah, we'll take the 0.1 then. How is my economy looking? I haven't checked it in a while. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. 10 ducats a month. Let's fucking go, I guess. And this should be a good lightning war. We just got a yearly tick. We're down to 6%, so we're going to go ahead and activate this state, initiate local cults, which should put us at 11. I want to be at 14, though, I think, to guarantee me 2 more years. So yeah, it's probably good for us to take all of the land we can in this war. Burning it should give us, what, maybe 2, 4, 6, 8? Yeah, I think that will be enough. I think the single lightning war will be enough. Oh, enough for an idea. Are mages loyal? Yeah, they're giving us minus 5% tech cost. We have an all-power cost warlock. Hell yeah, and this gives us 15 merchant trade power. All right, hold up. I want to take a quick look. So our trade is currently 9.1. That might take the monthly tick to change. Yeah, it will. But we're going to... Oh, wait, did that get us a strategic bonus? It's going to be a bad one, isn't it? Maybe. Nah, we'll see. So 9.1 on trade. Monthly tick will be in 20 days. And with that 15 merchant trade power, hey, we gained 0.3 extra ducats a month from trade. Look at us go. We're being absolutely fantastic. Also, I needed to develop some shit. With the Warlock's Loyal, that's the perfect time to do it. We're going to encourage development here. We need the Bog to go up to 6, right? That's 5, and we'll need another 74. I could spend admin, but I think admin is actually... Oh, admin's a little ahead. Yeah, we'll spend 1 admin point. That's now at 6. The Bog is done. Now we need you to go up to 30. We need some of it for this. I'm willing to do, I think, 2 admin clicks. Was it 29? And we'll wait till we have 79 mill power, and we'll do the last click as mill power. And then we can expand infrastructure. And that'll be another mission basically knocked out and ready to go. Hey, that's 1 siege down. Wait for this siege. No need to rush. Really, I don't even want to raise these until the start of the next year. So if this takes, 5 months, that'll be the worst siege in the world. But that sets us up the best for maintaining our ritual, I think. Because the more demon power we gain, the quicker it burns off. Right now we're at just passive 0.4, which is pretty solid for us, really. Oh, wait, did we do it? Due to changes, the shamans lose Ash of My Bone. That was something we gained to help us. I think we did it. Y'all! Something wicked this way comes. The roar of the pyre, the beating of the drums, the scream of the sacrifices, cackling, laughter. A sinister symphony rings out across the vast camp. Gnolls gathered in their tens of thousands to witness the birth of the next Xhazob. For days now they have cavorted, slaughtered, and feasted upon the many concentric circles of hellish green pyres that make up the ritual site. Lesser demons have crawled forth from these smaller pyres to join the carnage, summoned by the vile celebration of the Horde. In the center of the orchestra of sin lies the grand pyre onto which Winnoraz the First has spent the last week casting thousands of sacrifices to their fiery doom, their red-rimmed eyes upon one of the assembled shamans who has been aiding them, ripping out their throat with fang and claw. In a flash of blinding speed, Winteruz the First has slain 5 more of their numbers. Those that survive begin to flee, but Winteruz the First snaps out a command in an unearthly tongue, compelling the shaman to turn and attend them. The 6 bodies of the slain shaman are thrown into the flames before Winteruz the First beckons over the ensorcelled survivors. Wordlessly, they begin to bind the supplicant in blackened ironwood chains. Winteruz the First grins manically as they are trussed up and thrown into the pyre themselves. Silence descends briefly over the camp. All of Halan seems to hold its breath for a moment in time. The earth shudders. A deafening explosion rocks the area. Blinding green light flares as the central pyre explodes outwards, engulfing those gathered around it. Luminous, blazing green eyes appear within the oily blackness of the smoke. A rumbling cackle echoes for miles around. Winteruz the First emerges from the darkness, their body monstrously swollen and warped by the demonic powers of the Xhazob that now dwells within them. Hellfire trailing in their wake. The horde erupts into screams of exaltation. For many miles around, crops begin to wither and cattle keel over, spewing burning black bile. A Xhazob stalks the mortal world once more. All Halan trembles before Xhazob. Our country name will change to the Great Xhaz. Winteruz the First, Slayer of Slayers, is now Xhazob's chosen. Winteruz the First now becomes a powerful mage, and the event, a profane pact, happens. Gore stains the maw and hands of Winteruz the First as they rip the beating heart from the chest of the twitching slaves before casually casting the spent corpses aside onto a 100-strong pile of their unfortunate victims. Green flames reflect in their eyes. The pyre flares as the pulsing heart is hurled into the inferno before them. The roaring of the great fire seems to change, more guttural and animalistic somehow, as though alive. An indistinct shape moves and twists in the flickering blaze, and the gathered host of gnolls begin to feel the presence of the beast. Hackles rise, and uneasy cackling issues from the assembled horde as the claw of emerald fire reaches out to touch Winteruz the First on their brow. They bare their teeth as a twisted mark is singed into their flesh. The pyre flares once more before being snuffed out, as suddenly as though a great wind has passed through. Winteruz the First turns to the assembled horde, the mark on their brow blazing with profane light. The roar of triumph is echoed across the camp as the horde breaks into exultant celebration. The Xhazob has tasted the initial offering and is most pleased. We gain favorite schools of invocation and conjuration and disfavored schools of divination and transmutation? Favored and disfavored? What? We are now the Great Xhaz. Oh shit, what all is this done? Interact with your patron. Your patron is a Xhazob. Patron owes you 3 of 8 possible favors. So just notify, okay. Make a high priest a war wizard. Open the ruler's magic. We're gonna turn that one off. Cast siege magic. All right, let's check out what magic we're good at. Abjuration, transmutation, evocation, conjuration, and divination. We didn't get necromancy, unfortunately. Let's see what our fucking dude can cast. So we can cast ward, so it gives us some defensiveness. Divination. We can scry on neighbors, internal affairs, or general affairs. Scrying on general affairs spends 170 admin, but gives us negative 10% all power cost. We also have evocation, which gives us war magic. We can gain morale and shock damage. And transmutation gives us plant growth. Nice. Alright, we gotta think about that in the future now. We've got a fucking leader as a goddamn wizard. And he's Xhazob's chosen. Morale of armies, monthly autonomy change, yearly demonic power 1.5, and average monarch lifespan 75%. Oh, fucking hell yeah, y'all. Well then, we're also no longer ticking down, and with a Xhazob's chosen, we're going to be ticking up aggressively. So y'all, I think things are looking very interesting. We have the potential now to do a lot of very dangerous warfare, where we get to come in with like plus 20% morale damage, which is just insane. And look at this horrid color our country has turned. From that, like, brownish, like, nullish color, we are now the Great Xhaz. This vile green, just cutting through everything. Oh, this is so fucking cool. We can also interact with our patron. Let's fucking see what this does. Ah! Alright, we might be a little ahead of time on some of these fucking demon interactions. Apparently they don't got any artwork here yet. Let's hear it. Xhazob is a primal demonic spirit that the Xhazob cult lore holds to be the progenitor of the Nullish race. Powerful demons that cannot manifest in the material world for long without a host, and so have rarely been seen directly. The few mythological accounts of Xhazob describe a huge quadrupedal monster exhibiting a chaotic mixture of predatory features, wreathed in green flame and emanating a powerful aura of dread. They are largely uninterested in the affairs of mortal. Oh, we have approval? And these, huh? Sear their own planes to mass slaughter and suffering. This is invariably how contact is initially made with a Xhazob. Once the pact is struck, they will demand ever greater violence from their erstwhile host, feasting on the souls of those slain in their name, before they will deign to join with their supplicant and create a new Xhazobane. So we can offer a tribute or request a boon. Like, we're only at 3 out of what, 7, 8 approval. So maybe we check what a tribute is before we try to request a boon? Wailing and begging can be heard throughout the vast camp of gnolls. Sacrifice are dragged towards the great demon. I don't know. Maybe we can't do a tribute yet, so can we request a boon? The sound of crunching bones and tearing sinews subsides when Winterez the First cast the ruined remains of their latest victim aside. Most recent battle has brought a glut of flesh and souls for the Xhazobane to feast on. With a roar of laughter, they erupt with emerald flames and inferno engulfing the areas around them. We get the Boon of Hellfire, which gains 10% landfire damage. Boon of Conquest, 10% core creation cost for how long? 60, only 10 years. The Boon of Fury, siege power. Alright, this will lower our approval. We don't need a lower approval right now. None of those boons are super necessary, but that is some crazy bonuses we can start accruing. Let us go ahead and raise everything, get ourselves some demon power and some monarch points back. And make coring it cheaper as well. We are getting a little high on overextension, but in fact, I think I need to do a courthouse to buy me a little more rulership. But hell yeah, y'all! We are the Xhaz. We are ready to fucking conquer everything. So I guess it's time to start looking back at our missions. We know we can do the Witherlings once we get to 10,000 manpower, and that'll, you know, ruin our manpower a bit. We are working on this, but this will also cost us either money or manpower. And we're working here. Oh, are we finally there? I thought that was it for They Speak. Barracks, training field, mage tower. We have a castle, a cathedral. Oh, we need the barracks here. I'm building a fucking courthouse. We need a barracks here. Once the barracks is done, then we'll be ready to do that mission. Once we have 10,000 manpower, we can do this mission. And as we earn manpower back again, we can go over there and do that mission. So 2 of them are just waiting for manpower, which is the perfect ritual and the Witherlings are just waiting for manpower. This, we need a war with these guys, and for a peace treaty to end with Keterata, so that we can take that. And is there anything else? No. So, can we go to war with this dude? He's got a lot of allies, including Keterata. So that is a way to suck Keterata back into a war they don't want. But that brings in, I think, too many people. And Drubu, do you have ally? You have a lot of ally. Okay, yeah. No, we need to build up a much larger army before we start picking that fight. Rayaz, I know I was looking at a war with you. None of your allies want to help. Demonic invasion? Minus aggressive expansion and minus cost for conquest. We just got the ultimate Casus Belli. We just got an amazing fucking Casus Belli with demonic invasion. Alright, well, we got a little bit of rebel shit to deal with first. Okay, you come up here. Y'all, let's see, where over here? So you guys come over here. We'll deal with some rebels. Then we'll look at maybe declaring a demonic invasion on Rayaz. We are in a bit of a spot. We're in a bit of a spot when it comes to our governing capacity. We're almost over it already, and we're coring this land. As we expand, we're going to keep running into that. Can we upgrade our rank? We're nowhere near being able to upgrade our rank. Do we have any reforms coming up that'll help us with? Does not look like it. War exhaustion, loyalty, religious unity, admin tech cost. No. All estates gain loyalty, so I think it would be the admin tech cost one. And then military, yeah, so we're far ways from being able to pick up more governing capacity. So we can expand, but we won't get a lot of use out of any of the land we take, unfortunately. Still, you know, we can just flex our demon powers and start going real crazy with it. I'm a little concerned that I couldn't offer a tribute, because when I clicked offer tribute, there wasn't anything we could click here. Now maybe it's something where, like, I need a certain amount of manpower in the pool. In fact, let's go ahead and do the Witherling stuff, but it could be I need a certain amount of demonic power to give up or a certain amount of manpower to give up to him, but I'm not sure. Life and death, death and life, the glorious ecstasies of eternal decay are but the latest gift our warlocks have received from the tenebrous patrons. What once toppled the realm left by the blighted Xhaz has now become the latest and most dreadful weapon in our arsenal. Using the grim sorcery shown to us by the dark denizens of the swamp, we have recreated the dreaded Witherlings out of the gloomy mists of the distant history. Now, even the most fatally wounded soldier, the most cowardly deserter, or the most heinous traitor has the chance to serve a greater purpose again. All they have to do is reach death's threshold, and then our warlocks will do their part to keep them there indefinitely, ready to serve their masters and devour our foes. Walking abominations. We're getting through all the cool fucking missions today. Sorry we're doing so much more reading than playing, but holy shit, we just activated like everything. The smell of rotting flesh assaulting the nostrils of the necromancers is the first thing they perceive in the gloomy shade of the dungeon cell as they inspect the latest iteration of their grand experiment. The limp body of a once formidable Null warrior that deserted after being nearly mauled to death by a demon collar hyena is strapped to a wall, pus suppurating from his wounds, and one of his arms only attached by a few ligaments. While he remains initially unresponsive to his surroundings, as he is dragged from his cell, suddenly he starts to weakly struggle against the bindings. He is strapped to the altar, but all his efforts are in vain, and he is swiftly secured in place. Vile liquids brewed from swamp water and much worse ingredients are forced down his throat. His flesh is carved with necromantic sigils. Finally, a spike of corroded black iron is hammered into his shoulder joint and nearly severed arm, reconnecting the two. As the chants praising the umbral mistress of oblivion reach a fevered pitch, Rakkaz, the head necromancer, drives an obsidian blade etched with arcane sigils deep into the warrior's heart. It is perfectly silent as the necromancers wait to see if this time their effort have not been futile. And finally, after agonizing moments that feel like an eternity, the body of the warrior starts to twitch and shake, slowly rising from the altar slab and opening up milky white eyes. Corrupted black blood is oozing out of their many wounds, slowly sealing them. The creature's head swiveled haltingly until its blind eyes focus on the head necromancer. A low sound somewhere between a wheeze and a growl emanating from its chest. With a simple gesture, the necromancer issues his command, and the witherling staggers to his feet. A truly abhorrent result, yet so perfect. We lose 10 demonic power, we lose 10,000 manpower, but the increases in desertion will be removed from the Great Xhazob, which gives us a bunch of manpower, right? Because we lose like 10%, 20% increased desertion is going away, and we gain 5% morale damage. Oh, that is amazing. Oh, hell yeah. And what is this? Absolute loyalty to do this. We need 5 owned provinces with initiated cults, have centralization efforts edict active, and at least 3 regiments present, has a barracks and training field. So we need our troops present in provinces that have barracks and centralization efforts and the initiated cult. Do we have the initiated cult over? Sorry, I was just having to loop together a bunch of shit. So over here we have initiated cult everywhere here. So if we do centralization efforts, then we need to put troops on the provinces that have barracks. Alright, and then we will see what happens with this. I think that'll be everything. Even the most devoted followers may reach a breaking point when confronted when what is up with me today? Even the most devoted followers may reach a breaking point when confronted with the prospect of excessive suffering and unspeakable deprivations in service of their masters, thus limiting their use for some of the more extreme measures needed to advance our arcane insight and might. But this is not the case for our most perfect creation. Each witherling is inexorably bound to the will of his warlock master or mistress, and utterly dependent on our sorceries to keep their souls bound to their mutilated flesh. That is in constant flux between decomposition and regeneration. It is therefore only logical and frankly long overdue to transform our more hesitant warriors into beings of eternal and absolute obedience. What do we gain? Every owned province that meets the requirement gains +1 manpower. Oh, so we want to do this everywhere. Okay, so we actually want that everywhere we can. So everywhere we can do that. You don't have initiated cult, do you? Yeah, we can't initiate the cult here, but we can here, here, here. And these are the 3 we did it in. But if there are other places, then... Are we dealing with a rebel group right now? All right, we'll deal with a rebel group. But we'll only need 3,000 to activate it, right? So we'll split off 2 from you. Send you here. We'll split off 1 from you. Send you there as well. Does this place have it? Yeah, it does. So we'll split off 1 from you. Send you here. Split off 2 to go there as well. Let's see, so that's this whole state. Do you have it, or do you have... Neither of you have a barracks. Alright, let's activate this revolt. We're going to look around. We're going to do the map, because that's free development for just moving troops into locations. The things are all ready to go. And, hey, look at that. This finally ended. Now, we could do the corruption. How are we looking on corruption? Overextension is pretty bad. Religious unity is... but that's all cash, I think. No, wait, the Pact Mother also gives us land power. Do we care about aggressive expansion? Not even slightly. So we'll just invite the Pact Mother again. That'll give us manpower, some recovery. That's good. That'll help us in trying to get the monument online. Okay, where else do we have barracks located then? Here? Do we have the cult initiated in this state? We do. So I need 3,000 there. I can send 2. That means we'll need to split off 1 of you guys. To go there as well. Where else do we have barracks? We have troops here, troops here, troops. We have some over here, but I don't know. Do we have the cult? We do have the cult over there. So we'll send our army here. Do we have barracks? Barracks. All right. Both of these have the initiated cult. So we'll have this state also turn on centralization efforts. Where else do we have barracks? We have 1 here. Is this state initiated? It is. So we'll turn on centralization. We'll need... So half of you will go here instead. Alright, well, we are about to fucking develop our land. Does this place have a cult? It does. Centralize. Wait, I should check if they have the barracks, though. Yeah. Centralize. So we have 2 down here, 2 over here. Hey, hello there, Besser Wizard. How you doing? Yeah, welcome. We pulled it off. We summoned the demon. We just got a Xhazob. Now we're looking at our missions. Unfortunately, to do it, we actually had to let Keterata off. We had Keterata on the back heel, but we were literally 1 year away from failing. So we had to take a lower war score cost piece to get some land to sacrifice the people for demon power, just to make sure we didn't fail the summoning. And we did it. We are the Great Zaz, and we are now just looking at our missions. And we've got one we're doing right now, which is one of the finicky ones. Absolute loyalty. Every province that has a barracks and an initiated cult, we need to put 3 troops on it, and activate the centralizing state edict. And if we do, every single one of them gains a +1 base manpower. So we're spreading our troops out a little bit for a second. We've got a lot of locations we need to hit up. We have all of this. Is there anything else I'm missing in this area? This one, but I think we already have troops moving there. And we're looking at these 2 and these 2. And does this one have the cult? It does have the cult. It has, so we have 3 down here. Yeah, 3 down here, 2 over here. We have this one. So that is 5 more beyond what we're doing here. So you... We'll split. 5 of you go here. 5 of you go here, I think. You will split. 5 of you go here. 5 of you go here. And I think that leaves 1 more, but we'll wait for all of our troops to move. We'll fucking double time this shit. Because this is a little finicky. Failed with that when I played Viacok, but I only wanted to play Mix anyway, so it was whatever. Well, hell yeah. I'm glad I get to show you something then. So if you complete it, your leader both becomes a powerful mage and becomes Xhazob's chosen, which is fucking insane, and I love it. We are about to centralize everything. We have so much autonomy tick down right now, I think. This is gonna be great. Let's see here. So we need to check this. Did you guys stop? Alright, we'll keep letting time go. Oh wait, also here we're building a barracks. It's not built yet, but we're building it. So we might as well try to hit here as well, especially since it's so developed. 1 free dev there would be amazing. Do I need to build a little bit of manpower? You know, just like 1, 2... Oh, I don't have spare manpower. We'll build 1. It'll be up quick. It'll help us fill things in. So then that just means we need to split off 2 to go there. We're centralizing, right? Yeah, we're centralizing. We'll have 3,000 there once that troop gets built. We have 3,000 here. And this place is, yep, culted and centralizing. So then we just have, what, I think these 2 locations are our last 2. Okay, we've got 5 there, so we can split 2 off. Send them down to, we'll check that it's there. It is Giza, which is centralizing and has a cult. Hell yeah. So you go to Giza, not Patsan. Got a conversion. We can turn off that edict. Don't need that anymore. Can I just set you to auto? Do I care about... Well, we're not desperate for demon power anymore, so I don't care. So just fucking go for it, dude. Have fun. We can summon a diet. Shaman's prestige, I don't care. Cheap. Land force limit modifier is good. Crowns I like. Ooh, mill power. We will take. Complete the following owned by... Oh, no, let's go to war with who? Someone I'm planning on? Nah, I don't want to go to war with them. We'll just do the merchant guilds then. We'll just take a little bit of cash. We can build buildings and do other shit with that, so we'll go ahead. Where's that? 5,000 should be going to here, right? Okay. So we need to send them 1 more province. That'll be that 5,000. We have 2,000 coming to Gizan. So I think that means we need to split 1,000 off of this to get the 3,000 there. So split 1,000. Go to Gazan. Wait, did that set? Wait, which group did that select? 1,000 go. 4,000 stay. 2,000 go. That'll be 3,000 there. 3,000, 3,000. Let's do a quick check. Yep, we don't have Colts down here, so it doesn't matter. Don't have the Colt here, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. As soon as these boys arrive, we turn in that fucking mission. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go to bed now? Oh, well, welcome and have a good night, Besser Wizard. Thanks for saying hi, if nothing else. That's fucking goofy. I love that. I don't know. Do we just take the... We'll take prestige. We're doing conversions, so we'll do that. Whoa, what's happening? Harpies? Whatever, harpies. Benign neglect. Seems that the government that governs the least governs the best as far as those outside the capital are concerned. Are not involved, beneficial. Oh, good economy. Cool. Yeah, we want manpower, so we'll do manpower there. Alright, I think we're everywhere. So every owned province that meets all of those requirements are going to gain 1 base manpower. Hell yeah. So I want to see. So what is our current manpower? Where do I check that? I guess great power status will give me an exact number, right? So we are at 619 development. And we should go up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 32? 632, I think? Alright, and let's fucking see if that worked as I thought it did. It still says 619. Do we need to let... Hey, 32! Exactly. God. Oh, wait! It consumed them all! Oh, shit! You know what? That makes a lot of sense. That is actually, now that I think about it, exactly what I would have expected to happen. Okay, that's on me. That's fair. That is exactly, what should have happened. That is true. Yep. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, we're gonna build up 10 of our cav again. We're gonna build up some cannons. Three, let's go. 4. Oh, and that's all of our manpower. Oopsies. All right. Hopefully no one declares war on us, cause we have no armies at all. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, and they speak again. Hey, yeah, I think that took us up to the dev we needed. Hell yeah. In Makara... Or Mazu Makara. The voices of Mazu Makara have once been mighty, but now are mere whispers within the back of one's head, weakening the more one strays from the ruins. If we wish to bring forth the new age under our rule, we shall first need to restore their former strength, and thus increase the range within which we can deploy their power beyond these cursed lands. We shall link these ruins to our rituals so that whenever we light the pyres and bring forth sacrifices, Mazu Makara will surge in power once more as the central hub of a web of agony. We get fighting pit until the end of the game, local construction, dev, goods produced, governing cost, nice. When we light the pyre, Mazu Makara also gains local construction cost, dev, and goods produced for 10 years. Hell yeah. Cool, now what do we want? We want 20 owned provinces from Konolo. We want... owned by the Great Xhaz is a core, at least a center of trade level 2, and has expanded infrastructure once and a mage tower. We don't have a mage tower, we don't have expanded infrastructure, and it is a level 2 trade though. So we need plenty of money to get the mage tower. But we'll need to develop it before we can put the mage tower in anyway. I'm gonna just do it now. I'm gonna just fucking dump a lot of points to try to get this ready to... So we have expanded infrastructure. We have this. We need a mage tower. Wait, what? Oh, it needs either expanded infrastructure or a mage tower. Do I get a different reward for all of this? We gain 20 prestige. Any excess will become monarch points. The religion here changes the Xhazob cult, and the culture changes. Oh, shit. We get a free swap? Hell yeah. The foolish human mages of Keterata have been sitting on an enormous font of arcane power for centuries and have done nothing worthwhile with it. This ends now. We have turned the Tower of Muhakkar and its rich dames tier mines into a dark heart of our necromantic endeavors. Here our warlock necromancers can conduct their gory experiments to their foul heart's content. Let the waters of the lake near Achet turn red with the awful of their trials. So we gain prestige, and it gets a free swap. Hell yeah. To go further down this, we need to do the big crazy war over here, but we now have land divided, which is take all this, own 20, we currently own 4, and 3 of the provinces need to have development 5 and barrackses. Yeah, we need to just keep building barrackses everywhere. We're upgrading this, but we can't really dump extra resources into it because we have to fully rebuild our armies. Luckily, building up the cav is free, essentially, but we'll see. We'll bring all of our troops together here in Makara. Oh, right, yeah, we're gonna start producing a lot more dames tier. Nothing crazy on taxes, nothing crazy on taxes, nothing crazy on trade. We got 1 crazy trade, let's do it. Get the economy a chugging, y'all. Hell yeah. Honestly, at some point, I gotta look at... Well, no, this is the only way we're really gaining a lot of manpower. Did I have professionalism? I have no professionalism. Yeah, no, I can't burn it off for more manpower recovery. Alright, reconvene the armies. We gotta build all the way back up to our 40,000 army strong. Oh, that's gonna take a while. What do we recover each month? About 700 a month. Oh no, rebels are coming and we don't have infantry. Alright, we'll start hiring on infantry. Hopefully they finish before these fucking rebels. The rebels aren't at 90%, they're at 80%, so we still have a little while, but god, that's gonna be a big group. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have started with getting all the cannons I wanted. Your 5 cannons is gonna be great, but holy crap, do I just wish I had infantry right now. Uh-oh. Alright, we'll group them together. And we'll try to delay all these rebel groups. Yeah, we'll try to stomp things out a little bit. Like, this army's not really well equipped to actually stomp the rebels until we get infantry back in, but we can use their influence to at least slow down all of these rebellions by a tiny bit. Our nation is too big and too angry at us. Oh god, 25% chance. They're already at 90. We have almost no infantry. Oh boy. Where will this be? Do I need to start moving towards it actually? Yeah, that's gonna be real far to the north. Shit. I turned all of my manpower into development. I shouldn't have done that. Oh god, oh god. I short-term fucked myself. Long-term, that's gonna be really good. That's a really good exchange of manpower for manpower development. Yay, cores. Do I just start cranking out workshops, even like low quality ones, just to really start boosting up the value of our trade nodes? Now we're gonna do courthouses first. We got like 2 or 3 good courthouses we want to build, so we'll start doing that first. If we can just get to 10 infantry before any rebels fire. That should be enough of a front line to kind of hold against any of the rebel groups we're currently seeing. I don't care about the Empire of Anbennar. They're not in the Sarhal region. Who gives a shit? There it is. Alright, we got to 10 infantry. They're going to run and deal with that. That's definitely going to succeed on that province, unfortunately. So workshop, market. You know what? I think I'm going to start doing it on the workshops. We're just going to start like building all of the workshops just to take all of the gold being produced in our 3 main nodes up. We're just going to start making all of the trade in here go up and up and up in value. Yep, there they go. Oh wait, you need a fucking general. Here, I have a fantastic fucking general, losers. Yo, is that Emily's teapot? How you doing, girl? Taking over the world? Yes, we have formed the Great Xhazob. While that might not mean much to you, that means our demons are now, or our gnolls with guns are now officially led by a demon. We have a demon lord literally guiding us. This is, our leader, High Priest Winteruz I, is Xhazob's chosen. So we're being a little horrid right now. We are slowly expanding into everything and throwing sacrifices onto the green pyre to feed our demonic overlord. And people are rebelling a little bit right now. I'll be honest, people are being a little revolty about it. We also recently sacrificed our own army to develop our land, which was not apparently the best timing I could have done. But, yeah, you know, we like to have fun here. So we're desperately trying to rebuild our army with what manpower reserves we have, while simultaneously fighting back 8 different rebellions that are trying to trigger. But how have you been, girl? I feel like I haven't seen you go live in a few days. What's been going on? How's your week been? And your fucking unk appreciates you coming and saying hi. Alright, rebels. That'll be pretty easy to take care of. Any about to proc? Yeah, we've got this 21,000 rebel group getting ready. Our army's large enough to deal with it, but they're also spread out everywhere. So what province are y'all gonna drop into? So where has the most development? Let's see, year 4, 4, 5, 4, 4, 4, 6.
Do not get covered in the repulsion gel. We haven't entirely nailed down what element it is yet, but I'll tell you this, it's a lively one, and it does not like the human skeleton.
Thank you for the fucking 100 bits, Emily. God damn it. I have fully forgotten what all of my absolutely stupid bits redeemed sound effects were. If you're at all curious what's going on with those, the first time I got bits, I didn't understand what was happening. So I kept asking people what I'm supposed to do with bits, and it turned into a whole joke about the fucking lemons. That's why my points are burning lemons. Because I have no clue what I'm supposed to be doing with all of these. Alright, also, I think we could start saving cash. We don't need to be doing centralization everywhere anymore. We got through that mission. We're going to turn off all this centralization, save ourselves some serious cash. Go, go, go! Lol. Neither did I. Exactly. Listen, when you start streaming, no one explains this shit to you. Maybe you've picked it up from if you've been dedicated to watching other streamers, but ain't no rule book. Twitch pretends they have a rule book.
Scabby toilet.
Oh, fuck you. God, can someone get this zoomer out of here? Can someone get rid of this zoomer? Hey, at least you didn't do your own Unk Champ redeem. How's your weekend going, girl? You know, you haven't said shit about how you're doing. I'm asking you about your day, and you're making skibbity toilet jokes. Alright, we'll slow time a little bit. How close are we at government reform? Only a couple months away,
You should name the
honestly.
stream Unk Takes Over the World.
I should name it Unk Takes Over the World. You know what? There you go. There you go, you fucking zoomer. I just updated it. I'm doing great. Hell yeah, girl. Oh god, I'm banned, aren't I? Nah, it's updated. Look at the title. Refresh your page. Oh, we dropped our invocation? No, we want to keep worshiping the demons. Alright, we activate this now. Mazara also gains a bunch of shit. So let's do it. Let's activate that. And do we want to still do manpower recovery? Would be good. Goods produced would be interesting. Trade efficiency. Now we're gonna go back. We're gonna do Invocation of Blood again. I'm still so behind on manpower. We're having to rebuild our whole army. We're gonna do blood. Yas! Hell yeah, girl. You planning any streams? I had been thinking of actually DMing you today, but I had a fucking 6-hour stream I was planning on doing, so didn't end up doing it. But I wanted to ask how you were vibing after our fucking collab. I was wanting to reach out and be like, yo, so now that you had a chance to kind of vibe with me live on stream, how you feeling? You interested in doing collabs again in the future? Any pros or cons? Oh, sounds fun. Ooh. No, this is the stream. Me playing this game for 6 hours. I play it too much, essentially, is what's happening. Damn it. Too much shit happening at once. Come on, pick up the army. Let's go. You're too slow. Okay. Then we're going to turn you guys back on to just auto-suppression. Okay, so you'll manage them. We'll manage here. Manage there, all the way up into that red. You take care of that, and that, and that. And that looks to be all of our rebellious areas now covered. So we'll let them go and try to deal with all of this. We could do a stream where you teach me how to play. Alright, are you sure you want to learn how to play EU4, girl? Like, I watched people play this game for like 3 years before I felt like I understood it enough to even start to play it. Admittedly, I then immediately went in and modded it to hell with Anbennar to fully change what the game was, but this is one of your drier, denser strat games. This is one of the drier, denser ones you can pick up. The only real stream I have planned is Fortnite as Daleks. Alright, girl. You're gonna have to explain that to me. Is that like a skin? Or is that like you have to behave like Daleks? So that's a 10% discount on admin. We're already a little ahead of time. We're 1 year ahead of time on admin. What's really holding us up is the printing press. What's the worst that could happen? Bankruptcy's pretty bad. I've been able to avoid that so far. It's really easy to die in the first year of the game. But you know, I guess whatever. 3 people with a voice changer. I see. I understand now. Now, how are our trading nodes looking? We're pulling... Dang, we don't actually have majority control. Don't we own all of the land in this node? We do. So who's competing with power and how? So Devaral is getting 5% from... No, they're getting 5 from their mercantilistic approach. 10 from caravan power. 10 from downstream. And 7 from their merchant present. Yeah, I need more of my trade ideas to get done. Because these bitches be stealing my money. Hey, we're above 50% control in our main node, though. Still, we're not making an insane amount. I thought we'd be doing a lot better on trade by now. We're doing fine. Nothing bad, but... Exterminate! Exterminate! Yeah, we could kill them, but they're already killed, essentially, in our area. They're in a different area getting trade. I just have to figure out a way to properly embargo bitches out of my region. Alright, so where are... Extend. Okay, Kogzala is our next rebel group. So we're going to move our army there ahead of time. Then we'll dare them to try it. Oh my god, I'm almost above governing capacity. I need to do some crazy shit. Seize back Crown Land. We're almost to 40%. Hell yeah. Alright, my demon gnolls with demon guns. Time for you to deal with some peasants. Alright, peasants did not survive the demon gnolls with demon guns. Who's our next nearest idiot? Alright, up here. Let's go. Let's see, what are our 2 provinces? You're at 4, you're at 4, so it could be either of them. Alright, let's head on over. Yep. For the next little bit of time, I think we're just going to be dealing with the rebels in our country, get everybody on board with worshiping the new demon lord. And then we can look at finding a good war to fight. Do a nice demonic incursion, as it were. How is our grand project doing? If I got to 10,000 manpower, I'd probably be able to finish it off. But manpower has been our problem for a good 20 in-game years. So we got 70 here, but it's nowhere near us. 70 here, also nowhere near us. 70 here, nowhere near us. All right, we got a 60 here. Okay, calm down. You're going to deal with those guys next. Keep building up production in our country. So I think Rakkaz is going to be our next war. They're kind of in the weakest position and the quickest for us to expand. Did we have a mission involving them? So this one's a little... But I think it's... So the perfect ritual is about that. The land divided doesn't actually want any Rakkaz land. It wants us to go over here. Do any of our missions actually want us to deal with Rakkaz? Obviously, if it's easy to expand into it, we'll just go to Rakkaz. But it's looking like, yeah, none of our missions actually care about Rakkaz. Damn. Hey, maybe we just pick a fight with Konulo then. We still have to rebuild our full army, but we can go ahead after them with a demonic invasion. That'd get us into war with both Nidarub and Konulo. So those are our 2 biggest neighbors. Yikes, that's going to be a hell of a war. There's going to be so many troops involved, but if we could pull it off, that immediately skyrockets us to the uncontested ruler of the Sarhal region. Oh wait, y'all were down there as well? Shit, didn't even see that. Where's this 90%? It's right next to it. That's actually good. Matabo's also going. Wait, they're on a fort, so maybe I do them last. It'll take them quite a while to get through the fort. Okay, then ahead of time, we'll start building up a spy network in Kanulo and Ndrubu, so that our sieges there will be a lot quicker. Let's hear, and we got, was it Metabo Separatists? Yeah. I think we've successfully crushed the Metabu Separatists like 3 times now. How much longer are you guys going to be Separatists? Come on. Probably until I convert everything over to the cult religion. What? Oh, were they not actually a high percent? Shit. Alright, well, let's just deal with them then. Yeah, we'll deal with these guys, and we'll activate the 90% over there. That'll be our rebel list kind of cut in half. That'll be good progress. That is 10. That is 12. So the rebellion will be in that province. Seems good. Where's our next closest? Is one of these 3. You're 6. You're 3. You're 5. So it'll be in that one. Human minority grows. Weird. This does not seem like the nation the human minorities would be thriving in, but, you know, if they want to. Always need more sacrifices. Not to be confused with snacrifices. Those are a different thing. Oh shit, something happened up there. Alright. Well, they are probably going to succeed then. Damn, so that'll be a little bit of, what, Keterodon separatism spreading? That's not dreadful. This is our newest land, so it already is going to have separatism for a while. Still, unfortunate to not get ahead of it. Imbushi is on a fort, right? So can I just trigger them? You know what? I'll just trigger them. They'll land on the fort. That'll give us time. And that reduces all of the unrest around them for a bit. Now, I gotta hunt down where our Ramoli separatists would be. So, that's 4, that's 4. 4, 6. 4, 5. 4, 4, 5. 5, 4, 5. So it'll be the 6. Okay. So after you take out those rebels and de-siege the land, we send you down to Ordonis. Trigger those rebels, then we'll take out the guys on the fort. I think that'll be all of the guys who are looking. Maybe Metabu might get above 50% by then, but that's also right by us. That'll be another quick knockout. Yeah, the snacrifices. Yum, 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 yum. What is our demonic power doing? Because we're now trending up like crazy, right? Because of Xhazob's Chosen. Yeah, clerical ministers, organized sacrifices, devotion, Xhazob's Chosen, and the Mazu Makara have us trending up. I think we trend above like 35. We might trend all the way to 40 demonic power, honestly. Okay. We need you to go to Ordonis. We'll trigger these boys there. Take them out. Take them out. Hopefully Metabo will be above 50% by then, and we can take them out. That'll leave us with basically no rebel groups actually interested in going. Then we can look at maybe at that point starting up the war with Kanulo. I still need a lot more manpower built though. So spend that. We'll build up our 2 mythical cab that we can still do. We're still at only 5 cannons. I'd prefer to be significantly higher to make sieges like lightning fast. A gold rush! Oh, hell yeah. Do I want a state house? Manufactories. How much could I be making off of manufactories? An extra 0.5? Yeah, what tech could we start doing these? 16? Yeah, so we'll do a manufactory with all that gold then. Really cause that economy to boost. Speaking of, I feel like our trade's going down. Oh, damn. Well, that was a group I was going to proc anyway. So, easy, double wipe. And Matabu is above 50%, so we'll be able to take them out right after as well. One group down. Two groups down. Hey, and is this an important trade idea? Hey, trade steering. All right. So currently, we have 67% control, and we're pushing 4.79. We're about to pick up 25% more trade steering influence. So let's see what happens here. On the monthly tick. Oh, and we could pick up 3 mercantilism. 33 Diplo or we'll pick up the 3 mercantilism. 67, 4.79. And on the monthly tick, 69, 5.2. All right, what did that do to our economy? Trade just went from under 10 to almost 13. Oh, yeah. We raking in the dough. Hell yeah. We got a trade efficiency guy? We do. Get a trade efficiency guy, take him to level 2. And let's fucking rock and roll, y'all. I also want to check, like, we have a bunch of passive effects to autonomy. Right, so I want to check here. So this plays with 86% autonomy. What's your tick down? 0.12 autonomy a month. Huh. Interesting. So where can we force autonomy down? I mean, we just went through all the effort to deal with rebels, so it feels weird to proc them all again. But I think we just go ahead and rip this all down the line. Like, this is going to essentially re-trigger all of the rebels we just took care of. But that, like, takes our highest total autonomy shit way low. Yeah, so on the next monthly tech, we'll see essentially what we just did to ourselves. Human dominance undermining us? Fuck the humans. Tech. We could do an admin tech, but I think our warlocks are not loyal right now, so they're not giving us a plus 20%. So even though we don't have the printing press, this is the perfect time for us to take a tech. So we'll go ahead and do it. Okay, we'll get one more cannon and mostly more infantry over there. Then this monthly tech will show us what rebels we re-got. Oh, a lot. Damn. I knew it would happen. I knew it was gonna happen, but you know, you still get a little hopeful. Still get a little hopeful that not a lot of them will actually try. In spite of you, like, imposing fresh, new, hellish taxes on them. Alright, and we'll gather up all the troops and see if we can split this into 2 really strong armies. And then what's happening with our monument? It's getting some progress. Honestly, wait, am I willing to go down? I think I am. Wait, holy shit, yeah. So we're going to sell some land. This does a little bit of negative stuff for us, but it gets us a massive chunk of cash we can use to build more manufactories. Or do we use it to do trade upgrades? Hold on. Why can't I do it? Because you need 10 dev. Or I could spend the cash to speed this up, actually. You know what? Let's do that. We'll spend all the cash we just got getting the monument done. Enchanted steel. Having expanded our digging operation in Xhazob, we have uncovered another section of the vast palatable complex, a fresh hoard of enchanted steel to scrap. While the steel itself is useful, the real treasure is the dame steel we can extract from it during reforging process. Dame steer will now be produced here. Oh my god. Alright. That's fucking good. The secrets hidden deep within the genie ruins of Xhazob have been invaluable to our warlocks. Unraveling the sorcerous mysteries of long-vanished earth genies has allowed us to perfect the crafting of collars out of enchanted steel for our demon collar hyenas, sacrificing traders and slaves in a fighting pit erected deep within the Xhazob has allowed our patron to imbue the Dao steel found there with demonic essence, making the once laborious process of creating demon collars much simpler and faster. They get a fighting pit, getting local construction, dev, and goods produced. And we will now grant the Mazu Makra will now grant us the following source of pain to the end of the game. +2 potential mythical cav. Hey, we can summon even more demons. Fuck yeah. Let's see, we need a military advisor of at least level 3. We need demonic power of 30. We need 5 owned provinces with the culture group Nullish, Barracks, or training fields, and a manpower of 5. God, we've got to do so much manpower, dev. Hell, let's, are our warlocks loyal now? I did sell crown land. Warlocks are loyal, so we have reduced cost. So I could go to development, organize it by local manpower. Okay, we can organize it by cost. What do we want to do? I need a bunch of places up to 5 manpower dev. So 30 is our lowest cost. So anything that's like 34? It's good. 39. 35? Anywhere else that's in the 30s. Here's 35. We could take up to a level 5. Wait, shit. I should be trying to target places that already have a barracks. To be fair, we can now build barracks in places, obviously. Did we pump you to 5? We did. We need 1 more dev to build a new building. Alright, we'll do that. Get you a barracks. And I think this 600 is probably in a place with 5 now. We'll just build a bunch of barracks. It seems we need barracks for like a lot of our missions. So just cranking them out is probably a good option for the most part. And we got more mythical cav we can hire, right? Yeah, even more demons. What? Oh, maybe we need a monthly tick? Yeah, we need a monthly tick. Got it. So we'll hire up to our maximum for the demon cav. Huzzah. We're going to get all these troops together. We're going to move them because they can't really stay here. And we're going to do just a quick split in half. And then we'll try to figure out the best way to shuffle troops to make fully balanced out. So we need, what, 50% infantry to cavalry. So we need 12 infantry to support 6 cavalry front lines. And our width, our maximum width is 25. So for 25, 12 to 6 gets us to 18. We're about to go up to 7, so 14 to 7 gets us 21. So we need a 14 infantry front line. So we want to crank both of these up to 14. Alright, just start suppressing the rebels from range for now. We'll have them both do that while we're rebuilding our fucking army up to its maximum efficiency. Yeah, just fucking our whole country. Just suppress our whole country. Alright, that seemed to cover almost everything. That covers that. Cool. And you're gonna join in. Take care of that. Take care of that. Alright, now we're still gonna have unrest growing, obviously, but as we build troops, it should all be pretty slow. Oh, 50% chance. 3% chance, 20% chance. Alright, not super slow, it seems. Still, we are, what? To get up to that 14, I need another, like, 3, 4, so we need another 7,000 manpower to build ourselves up to our maximum efficiency double army build. And that's before we even consider cannons, because right now, what? We're operating with 3 cannons and 3 cannons. And at minimum, we want 6, but honestly, we want a whole backline of cannons, so we'd like to go up to 20, especially considering our economy will support an insanely expensive army with 20 cannons. But we don't have the manpower to actually do that, and we need to take care of our front line first. Ugh. Buddy. Alright. You join them. You join them. That's all of our demon cav set into the armies. Oh, a hunting accident? Shit. Our heir dies. Damn. Oh, well. It's understandable. Our dude's gonna live a long fucking time with the blessings. And, oh, right, I forget. We're not a monarchy. So, heirs dying doesn't even suck that bad. We can spend 5 of our devotion for 200 crowns. And we're at 100 devotion, so we don't need anything that gives devotion. So, yeah, give us that money. Is there any good production? Not really. Any good trade? 1 good trade, and so after that we'll do more barrackses. Cool. Get them armies stacking. I'll go to 12. I need 14. Damn. Our heir's gonna be shit at trading. What an asshole. Hey, we got a conversion in, hell yeah. How is devastation looking? Not so great here or here. How quickly do we burn down devastation? We don't have anything really modifying it, so we would want forts to do it. We will see. Like, if we had adventurers, we don't have them because we're monstrous. If we had is this a Xhazob cult stream? Hello and welcome, Vlanitak. We are not just Xhazob cult, we have formed a great Xhaz. Welcome. We have been playing Rakkaz for the past couple of weeks now, and we just recently successfully summoned a Xhazob and have changed things a little bit in our nation. We are trying to get our way through the Rakkaz mission tree right now, but I made a mistake. One of the missions wanted me to put 3 troops in a bunch of different provinces, and I decided to take it more than they recommended, and it deleted my whole army and all of my manpower reserves. So we've been slowly and desperately trying to rebuild ourselves up militarily. It has allowed us a good opportunity to reorganize our armies a little bit, and figured out the best split to get our demon cav involved in everything. But yeah, we're doing a Xhazob. I hate it. Good job. Yeah. What was it? No, it was this mission, Absolute Loyalty. We only needed to do 5 provinces, but it told me we'd get free dev. Yeah, 1 free base manpower. So I did it in 20 provinces, I think. And it deleted 3 troops of manpower for each province to gain me 1 base manpower. So I deleted what, like 60,000 manpower reserves to gain 20 dev. It was probably not worth it. I think it was a long-term great choice. Short-term, I'm really happy no one declared war on me in that time frame. Oh yeah, let's get a couple of those going, because we are desperate for governing capacity. In fact, yo, do I got some bitches I want? Well, we want our nobles to be a little more loyal, right? We've got a little bit of spare crown land. Not as much spare as I'd like, but you know what? Here you go, nobles. Be a little more loyal. You're constantly below your loyalty limit. That puts us below 30, which is unfortunate. God, I had things that weren't even stated. Oh, fuck. That 100 governing capacity is not going to last me very long, is it? Nope, it is not lasting me very long. Ah, shit. I need to save up money and start doing estate edicts. Loyalty is important. True, it is. Though suppression can be used when needed instead. Right, it's the money. This is why I can't buy troops. So are we at our 14-7 yet? We are 1 away from 14-7 here. We are 3 away from 14-7 here. So we buy 2. Both of them will be 13-7. That'll be okay. How many buildings? Buildings are okay. Anybody about to rebel? We got... The bitches down here want to rebel. Alright. We'll send a 13-7 down. That should be more than enough to deal with any rebel groups. Armalee, you will be in Ordonis then, is where you always rebel. So send you guys straight to Ordonis, try to cut them off and force them out of shit. Yeah, we just do a little bit of demon worship, just a little bit. Let's summon a diet. And, I don't know, do I want to do the nobles? What do you give me? 50 admin. We need to own where? Is it somewhere I want to go? I have to go to war with them anyway. So unless there... So a spy network would be easier. It would give me Diplo points. I'm doing a Diplo idea, right? We've got 1 more slot on our Diplo idea. We're ahead of time on admin. We're not doing any admin ideas. So actually, yeah, I think we do the Diplo points. So you want me to spy on Rakkaz? Sure. Alright, we'll do that. We'll send a boy to start spying on Rakkaz so we can get those Diplo points and knock out our last Diplo idea. Then we'll knock out our current nation's rebels, and I think after that, we'll have our armies finally rebuilt to their massive demonic force limit, and we'll take on Konulo and Ndurubu in a war. Hopefully we'll be able to bring all of our fucking warlock power to bear, because that would be cool. We could ask our patron for plus 10% morale damage. We can sacrifice, I think, 2,000 manpower to a warlock pact to gain another 5% morale damage. And our leader can cast war magic. That gives us another 10% morale damage. I think if we can hook all of that up at once, we will be functionally unstoppable in head-to-head conflict. We are still very low on cannons. I want to build up the cannons, but right now we just got to get those front lines set up and ready to go. Then we can backfill with cannons after our next war, I think. Where are these bitches who want to rebel? You? Fight me. Fuck! They never rebel here. Did I do development here at some point? You're 6. You're oh, both are 6. Okay. Alright, no, that tracks. Another group wants to rebel down there. You want to rebel there. Where was that? Here. Alright. So we'll send you guys off there. You'll handle this group, then the southern group. Worm Raid Hiru Bagu! How you doing, my wormy boy? Volunitak, what is Jad up to? Well, with Rakkaz, very early on, you can trick a very large person over here, Nulakaz, to declare war on you without allies. I did this, and I crushed them. As I was resolving the war, Jad declared war on my ally, here, and sucked me into that fight, and then my rival declared war on me from the south up into here. Because of this, I had to desperately abandon my war with Nulakaz, taking the mission resolution and just running, and getting involved in everything over here. It was a death war. It was a long slog, being stuck between a rival and Jadari. But we crippled Jadari, and they have been losing every war ever since. So you face Jadar Jirixri Eridar, Lord of the Desert Legions. Yeah, and the dumbass came out of the desert regions and died on our fortresses. And then he just kept losing from that point onward, essentially. So we hadn't done a lot. We beat him in one war, but we crippled him hard enough that everyone took advantage. Honestly, Sariand has just been, I think, going in back-to-back wars against him, and has been having a time of it. Damn, wait, how deep did you go into the Centaur lands, dude? Yeah, Sariand has been having a good game because I crippled Jadari. Kedarata we beat, but we had to let them off the hook to finish the summoning of our Xhazob. So we're gonna have to go back to war again and teach them a lesson. I see Irilium. I am disgusted. I don't know who that is. I've only ever played the monstrous groups, and that guy hasn't attacked me yet. Is it this guy? Yeah. I think he and Kedarata were allied from, like, the beginning of the game. So these two have just been sort of hug-boxing this region. Only recently was I able to isolate Kedarata in their own war, and then take a big chunk of what they had. Okay, that'll be that. You guys are heading over here? Yeah. Once that's done, I think we'll have 2 more rebel groups that'll be near 50%. But I might decide I don't care and just go to war now, because I'm craving some real combat. I'm done squashing rebels. I want to do some real violence, you know? Something real demonic. I want to use this demonic invasion CV. I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I will sleep now. Have a good sleep, Irubagu. I appreciate the raid, by the way, dude. But you take care of yourself. Talk to you later. Alright, so take out these guys. And yeah, I just want to do all of the demon worship and see how that war feels. Okay, take out these rebels. Consolidate the army. We'll get you a general. Okay, both of my armies have generals. Both of them are adjacent to one of the enemies here. What is this? Favor for crime. You know what, Tlukt? You've been a perfect firewall. Sure. Have a little bit of money. You have fun, buddy. Okay, we'll wait for the armies to replenish. In fact, can I get you your last infantry? Okay, you're 14-7. You're 14-7. I want cannons, but... well, we'll try this war without cannons, essentially. Tlukt, Cleaver of Seas. Tlukt has been the firewall of me. Tlukt has not been having a good game. Kedarata taught them a lesson at one point. Jadari taught them a lesson at one point. I keep them around so I don't have to think about Sariand or Jadari. I keep them around just so they occupy this land. and I can focus all of my efforts in the north and west, essentially. Does technically leave me open to these bitches, but they're just hug-boxed. None of them individually can declare war on me, so I don't really need a firewall against them. I mean, Tlucht isn't much smaller than starting. Oh, then I guess at one point I helped them, because they were like basically they connected this desert, like they were flowing all throughout this region. Admittedly, that's not a lot of provinces. It just made them look a lot bigger. But I know they lost a war to Sariand, who took this chunk from them. They lost a war to Keterata, who took a lot of this from them and, like, tributaried them. I made them big. Then they lost it themselves, essentially. Tlucht is a knoll in my current D&D game. He sails in Divenhall. Huh. I've not had a lot of people pop in and talk about their fucking D&D games in a while, dude. I fucking appreciate that. Hell yeah. Alright, we have no manpower reserves. So I think that means this is the perfect time for us to declare a demonic invasion. This sounds like the perfect time to declare a demonic invasion, right? Ahead of time, we're doing ideas. We're building up Spy Network to get a little bit more of that. We already have our Invocation of Blood, which will last to 66. Alright, time for Goofy. Let's see if we can get to war with both of them. Can I get you without you calling in more allies? Fuck, you call in more allies. I just want to fight the two of you. Damn. So it's I fight 4 nations. All right, well, who are these fuckers you're calling in? Wait, before I call it off, is that only like a 10,000 swing? That's only like 10,000 more troops. That's Dendaguma. All right, you're far away and annoying, but not a problem. And Adaru. You're far away and annoying, but not big. All right. I'd love to play D&D in Anbennar setting. That would be interesting. The most D&D I played was in my own homebrew setting, like years ago. But I had a campaign run for 4 years in that setting. And I thought it was really cool and amazing. But it's been so long since I've gotten deep into a D&D campaign. I've had a couple of one-shot sort of situations, but I do miss it. I do miss it a lot. All right, y'all. We're going to be doing this war. We're going to be summoning as many demon powers as possible to see how insane our stats will get. First, I got to piss, though. I'll piss, chat. Keep each other entertained. Emily, if you're still here, keep chat entertained for me. I'm pissed. I'm back. I'm back. I did a quick piss. I did a demon piss. Means it was burning. Might be something wrong. We did a one-shot yesterday where the party hired mercenaries to protect a seal elf. I'm gonna assume sea elf ship going from Alizna to Wineport and back again. It was fun. I say as the DM. Hell yeah. Well, welcome, welcome. My name is Eric. Yes, that one. I'm a pudgy little tardigrade who likes to play video games. I have 200 hours in EU4. Yep, I know, fucking newbie. And all of them are in Anbennar. I've watched people play the game for years, and when I saw Anbennar, I broke and finally bought EU4 just to immediately mod it and only play Anbennar. Up to this point, I have only played Ruinborn or Monstrous Nations, though. I'm not gonna... Listen, I'm not gonna play a fantasy mod and start playing a goddamn human nation? That's some bullshit. Maybe at some point I'll do a Black Domain run or something like that. That's the only way I'm gonna play it. I'm here for the scrungly, disgusting little creatures with their horrible demonic mission trees. That's what I'm here for. That's why I got Anbennar. Now let's do a dumb idea with only 3,000 manpower reserves and declare the largest war this fucking continent has ever seen. Hey yo bitches, why don't you want to help? It'll be great. It'll be a fun war. Tlukt, Vyakok. Come on, it'll be fun. Fuck it. We don't need them. Okay, we'll do a demonic invasion. Co-belligerent Nadrubu. I need to make sure I get all the land for a mission, which is what, 1, 2, 3, 4 provinces we 100% need, but we'll also take as much from Kunalo as we need, because there's like another mission we're doing that needs 50. And it'd be very fun to just divide all the way to the sea, connect sea to sea, essentially. Let's go. Black Domain? You like the plane? You like the pain, huh? No, it's just the only human nation I'd be interested in. I want to play some evil, vile bullshit. I do not forgive them for showing me Xhazob and for them not having a mission tree. I do not forgive them for someone telling me that the Leechmen used to be a playable nation. Those are the two groups I am the most interested in. I want to be leech people. I want to be swamp trolls spreading corruption. I need these goddamn mission trees. Those are my perfect nations. Grungly little vile creatures just passively ruining the world around them. Sure, I know I could play Gemredkurt or Vanail or any of those like big, bad, evil, fanciful mission trees, but that's not the type of evil I'm into. I'm not into that controlled normal. I want the world to suffer from attrition by my very nature. I want to just ruin everything around me for the fun of it. A drop of blood makes you elvish versus a drop of load makes you elvish? That's totally Gemredkurt? Nah. It's too fanciful. She's too fancy with it. It's too strung up in her own natural level of hyper paranoia, feeding her desire to make everything eternally safe from her. I want to do Xhazob. I want to play the Leechmen. I want creatures that are just, if I'm playing a fantasy game, I want creatures that are just inherently different from the world around them. So it's not that they're trying to destroy things, just the nature of their existence is evil and destructive to the world around them. The deep devils. Exactly. That's why I love what I've heard about Xhazob up to this point. That there's a plan for them to be something that's expanding and then contracting, expanding, contracting, and every time just destroying everything around them is super cool to me. It's just, I like this vibe so much. Now, I am here for doing the other evil campaigns. I'm excited to play a Vanail some point and absolutely ruin everything for power. But the thing that most attracts me is this scrungly little shit. My favorite campaign I've run so far was a Snotfinger campaign where I wholeheartedly committed myself to attrition tactics. I did the estate privilege of single cult, did the dragon cult, went innovative defensive, and I also picked up infrastructure at one point. I built all of my forts inside caverns, gave them mage towers and ramparts, and I ended one war with all of Escan, having done 2.5 5 million kills of attrition, not combat, of them just dying at the foot of my forts. And that was the happiest I've ever been. They're just watching the entire population of Escan be reduced to 0 as they died at the foot of my keep was the... Mwah. That's the way I love to play games. Have you heard about my friends in Samartal? I have not. One of my favorite playthroughs has been the Krakomdumvor. Is that the Quartz Dwarves? The Lonely Mountain Dwarves? Chaingrasper, maybe. More protection by evilness, but super fun since you're a lich from early on. Oh, that is sort of interesting. I haven't done a real lich playthrough yet. I'm currently fucking around with Northern Wind, and I was able to make one of their leaders a lich. But because I'm liking the Centaur, like, military mechanics, I'm probably not going to go Undead Army on them, you know? So I'm just having a mortal leader leading the Great Storm to conquer the world. I do need to find some time to play an actual, like, Undead Army Lich campaign. Alright, y'all. Time for Demonic Invasion. I need this guy for the mission, so we'll pull off of you. The dwarves all the way up north, yeah. Ah, yeah. Gotcha. War magic plus centaurs do be fun. Hey, Froyoy! I think I missed you hopping in. If you like war magic, I'm about to do something stupid. Alright. I'm gonna start the war first and get the stats on screen. Okay, demonic invasion, co-belligerate, declare. Alright, this is gonna be a hard war, but we're gonna do some funny stuff right at the top. Okay, war is in. We're now gonna go to military, war enemies. We have morale, discipline, yada yada yada. Let's go down the list. First, we're going to interact with our patron. We're going to request a boon. Landfire damage, core creation, siege ability. Let's go with damage. Unfortunate will lower the approval, but still, that's fun. Open our shit, and we need to do evocation. War magic 1. Hell yeah. What else? We already have this invocation going, so can't do much there. We gotta go to our warlock estate. Oh, I didn't have enough manpower. 1 second. Warlock estate, and we'll do 1,600. Really? Asshole. I just wanted to show them the numbers, and you're being rude. You're being rude when all I wanted was to show them the numbers. All right. No, not shamans. You guys, we'll do warlock pact magic. All right. So we've got the pact magic. We've got our patron. We've got our own war magic going. Wait, we can also cast spy on war combatants. They'll throw me into debt, but it'll be funny as hell. And it lifts fog of war. All right, y'all. All right, we've got war magic, spying on war enemies. We've got patron, and we've got our pact magic, all going at once. Our morale is now 5.3, discipline of 105, and we've got a bunch of other little modifiers going that I don't think are as easy to just display, you know? So let's find some goddamn fights, yeah? Unfortunately, all their armies are a little away from their borders. Oh, were you in a war? They were in a war. This is why I hate gnolls, Jadar. Hey, what? What's the problem? What is the problem? We're just having a little goofy fun. Is that gonna be 2 loans? Shit. Okay. Unfortunate, but... I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little gnollish guy. I'm just having a little gnoll fun. I'm just worshipping demons. Can a little gnoll just worship a little demon? Okay, if we take out this fort, are you basically opened? Yeah, am I at war with you? I'm not at war with you, so your fort doesn't matter. If we crack these two forts, we have pretty much free reign to hunt their armies down. So I think we will... I don't want to overstack the army, though. We're almost out of manpower as is. Do I need 9,000? I don't need 9,000. All right. We'll pull the army back there. Nine, 10. We'll still be in support range. We'll just let the cannons and the generals and whatever, you know, do the sieges. We'll pull our armies back so we're not attriting. We do have the Invocation of Blood going, so we do get a lot more manpower back than we should. Like, Zoka's son, for example, let's hear. Jadar doesn't hate gnolls. Some of his best friends are sons of gnolls he killed. Oh, I see. I see. Alright, so that's where you are. Y'all are over there. I want to fight this army. Bitch, where are you going? But, brother, I have a wall of forts in the mountains. Where are you going? No, come fight me. Fight me, you coward. I have all the funny stats. Oh, I hate him. Oh, I think I'm gonna spend the mill power. Yeah, we're just cracking these forts open. I want to get into some fights. I want to get stuck in. I crave blood. I crave violence. And these cowards. Ooh. Lose devotion, merchants. Lose prestige. I'd rather lose the prestige than devotion. Damn, I got people who really know the deep lore of this game here, and I'm just out here like, yeah, the gnolls are funny. They got all this demon shit I'm playing with. Now I'm thinking about it, gnolls have a bunch of interesting mission trees. Yeah, to be fair, technically becoming the Great Xhaz isn't part of a mission tree, but it is cool to have, like, decisions that do crazy shit like that as well. Okay, that's going well. Can I afford? I can't afford that. Mill power too low. Alright, fine. You can go for the siege. We'll win the siege first, then we can come up and have a good, fun fight. A good slaughter. Alright? Yeah, just sit there. We'll sit here. In a couple of months, both sides can have a good old-fashioned slaughter. Alright, one siege down. Alright, meet up the army, and then we can go hunt down them. Oh, Tulukt, Viacok, Mix, Rakkaz, Iroquois. Oh. Every time I play as Kasur, I tell the other Sun cult nations to fuck off. Gnolls are pretty cool, actually. Yeah, the Gnolls, I think had to have had a couple of really dedicated designers with them. What is funny is that there isn't patron art yet. Like, wait, I want to see... You gotta show... The interact with patron. Still has no art. Tribute of the week. Oh! Nice. Yeah, sure. Yeah, so we need a certain amount of demon power in hand to do it. No, we're gonna save up gold. We don't know what kind of losses or what's gonna happen. I don't want to start building buildings in the middle of this massive fucking war. How are we doing? So we suffer, damn, 4% attrition. They suffer 6% though. So get fucked, nerds. Right, because we have gnolls, full defensiveness. Oh, there's a normal monsoon going on. Oh, shit. Get fucked, nerd. Ooh, wait, are you out of manpower reserve? That's gonna be a fun fight. Oh, that's gonna be a fun fight. Oh, wait, did I not get this siege? Did I help someone else get this siege? Fucking asshole. Bastard. Bastard, man. Damn it, we got rebels looking at it. I just wanted a good old-fashioned shootout. Stop running from me. Look, you outnumber me aggressively. Is this the second heir I've had who's died to hunt? I mean, we're a theocracy, so it doesn't actually matter, but... Fuck, it sucks. Sure, we'll take the free money then. We go with free money. Free money's good. Ads, oof. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Edelback. Listen, I need to turn on 3 minutes of ads an hour in order to make sure you guys don't get pre-roll ads. So your options are pre-roll ads whenever you try to watch me, or a big chunk of ads every hour or so. Never done Azka Sir. Is it any good? I don't know, but yeah. Who's our dedicated... There's someone here who's always talking about Azka Sir, right? Where are you? Yeah, Froyoy. You're a big Azka Sir guy, right? Can we crack this already? I want to get into a fight. Let me kill. Flavorful, but you go hard into Rahen and Sarhel. Okay. Yes! Yes! Finally! It took us how long? Like 3 months. 5 months or so. Before we got into our first fucking fight. Alright, let's see it. 5.2 morale. So they're 3.5. We have full width. They do not. We're deploying 7 full units of demonic cavalry. Oh my god. That was one tick. 1900 in one combat tick? Oh yes! Bring me more! Oh my god. Wait, is that me suffering? What the fuck? Oh, they went up to like 42,000 boys. Oh, we're getting flanked a little here, aren't we? Damn. Alright. Fall back, boys. We had one good fight, one slaughter, then they brought in 50,000 troops. It's understandable. It's acceptable. We knew they were going to have a lot more manpower than us. And we split our armies. We split our armies to try to take on 2 fights at once. I swear to fucking God, if you win the siege before I do. Let's see here. It's painful to pull off in single player because Segdir left alone to an AI is oof. Could have shift consolidate. Ooh, that's right. It was probably the injured units. I just thought they had done... You motherfucker! You're gonna win a 28, and I'm gonna fail a 52, or a 42 and a 57, aren't I? 100%. You're gonna succeed on this siege. We're falling back behind our fort, right? Yeah. So we'll be good. We'll let them do some recovery. Alright, wait. We got it. We gotta move. Don't succeed the 35. Don't succeed the 35. Hey! Oh god, it jumped to 57? What the fuck? Alright, I think this will be a great fight for us. They have no manpower. Will be essentially equal numbers. This dude's morale is, I don't fucking know, but probably bad. So we're tied on Miltech. We're not even gonna waste time trying to consolidate. We gotta hit them before the fort. I could turn on defensiveness. You know, I'm gonna turn on defensiveness. I don't trust our movement speed. Just need to buy a couple extra days, because I think we're gonna move slow as shit. I'm gonna have you guys retreat a little bit. Just fully into fort coverage. Ooh, was that 1,000 there? 2,000. Woo! Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, if we get a fair fight, we do insane levels of casualties in the fight itself. We just gotta avoid trying to take on the 40,000 or so, but still, I know we hurt them. Obviously, our manpower reserves are not good, but we recover almost 1,000 a month. Now, I don't know how much this dude recovers, but he's in a second war, so he's not actually able to fall back and recover, whereas we are allowed to. And this ally of his is basically out of the war. If I co-belligerated Nidurub, can I peace out with Kunulo without kicking him out of the war? Or if I peace out with Kunulo, does that still kick him out of the war since Kunulo was the person I actually declared on? We took this fort. Do we go for... Do you have a capital? You have a capital somewhere, right? It's a capital fort. Okay. Well, let's hunt him down. Let's get another fight. We got a little bit of recovery. Hi, son. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We fucking going for it. We got a lot of demon worshipping going on right now to try to make this war as exciting as possible. And we got some pretty funny stats happening. Oh no! Okay, you guys go take care of that shit. See if we can't prevent a little bit of separatism. I don't think we'll actually be quick enough. Is this your last fort? No, you got one down here, but it doesn't prevent access to anything. I'm also starting to get, like, a chunk of frame loss going on. I don't know if y'all are noticing that, but we're getting a bit of, like, framey shit. Oh! Alright, looks like that war ended. Oh, no, wait, can we get there before... No way we're gonna get there before the monthly tick, is there? Please be fast. Be faster than this. Oh my god! It took you over a week? Ah! Did you land did you land the day after? You landed the day after the monthly tick. No, you fucking asshole. How? How are we exactly one day too slow? Jesus. This is my luck. This has been my luck with the Knolls lately. I am literally one day too slow to so many different events. What the fuck level is your goddamn fort, dude? I guess he built a fort on his capital fort. Damn, and you running some pretty high attrition here as well. Maybe I shouldn't have done this war. I really shouldn't have done this war with the manpower reserves I had. How are you doing on your manpower reserves? 20k. Do I fall back into my own lands and play defensive until I actually recover? Or do I risk some fights with 30... Who the fuck are you? Should only have 11,000 troops. You... Oh, you built up to 16,000? Shit, dude. Okay, fuck. Like, this guy has no manpower reserve whatsoever. Obviously, we don't have 10% war score against him, so we don't have an easy bail button we can activate. Yeah, no, they coming. All right. We got to swap up a bit. We're falling back. All right, we're changing up strats. We need to fall back, play defensive, use our nullish attrition to our advantage, and swap this from being a pure aggression war into a more efficient form of warfare. We do get massive attrition because of how we built, so we will be able to drain them of all their manpower very, very quickly. But we just need to fall back and recover. I think we have a full fort line. Yeah, we have a full fort line cutting off the north. We have a full fort line through the fucking mountains. They cannot get into any of our core land. Obviously, they can fuck with all that quite a bit. But we have tons of time to fall back and recover. That's what we'll do. Sorry, y'all. The exciting demon war is... no, Kunulo is the primary. You have to piece him out last. Understood. Alright, let's see if maybe we can spend a bit of cash. Yeah, let's, you know, just casual little barracks rush right there. Obviously, none of that will be online very quickly. Ah! Fuck you. Okay, I feel like every single war I've been in the Sarhal region has been against someone with a 3-star general. Is there something going on in this region? Is there something I don't understand in this region? Because I don't think I've been in a single war where my enemies haven't had a 3-star general. Alright, we're gonna be a little calm. Play it a little slow, a little preserved. Just try to do a little recovery. In fact, you know what? We'll send this army... No, we won't send it. I can't provoke the rebels, so there's no point in actually sending. Lots of war wizards? Maybe. Let's see here. I haven't actually checked on something. Are my forts up to date? We haven't hit the... Yeah, we haven't hit Miltech 14. I think we're only on 11 anyway. So we're going to fall back. We're going to recover. Damn, we didn't quite reach show superiority. Maybe... Do I poke out? It really sucks that the other participant who lost took the siege from us. Alright, I think I'm gonna poke out with my main army. We won't go too far from our fort line. AI always gets 3 stars, like they cheat or something? I don't actually think that, but it feels that way. No, I haven't had it in most of my campaigns. It's only since I've been playing in the Sarhal region that it feels like everyone gets 3-star generals. So I think it is something unique going on in this area, but I don't know what it is. And hey, Velky, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, my guy. We are in a demon Gnoll war. We have fully usurped the Gnoll governance, and we are now led by a demon-possessed Gnoll. Hey, shit, is this our last idea? Hey, and that also gives us land leader shock. Fuck yeah. We got caravan power, land leader shock. We got full triple ideas going. Including an extra merchant. Alright. What a weird time to stop looking at a war to figure out what I want to do with my merchants. So this is our primary node we're collecting in. We are pushing from here. We are pushing from here. Nothing feeds into here. This is a starting node, so I don't need to look over here for feeding into this. You are directly fed by... 1, 2, 3. So maybe we slap our merchant here? What is your total value? Total trade value. No, I want like total trade value, not total after. Local is 2, incoming is 1. So that's like 3 to 4 here. I can't direct you anywhere useful. I could redirect you. We got 7 and 0.7, so that's a lot more. I could shove that into a node that I control 92% of. You are 4 and 5, so that's like 10. And I have more control here. So I think that is the... Oh shit, no, I went up to 5 merchants. Hold up. Hold up, things about to get goofy, I think. This is the wrong time. I really just want to look at this for the monthly tech. What the fuck is my army doing? I want to just watch my trade income for the monthly tech. My army is going into a dangerous zone. Alright, so we'll watch our army till we're almost at the monthly tech. Then I want to see what happens to my trade. This is gonna be so cool. This is gonna be so fucking cool, y'all. 2 extra merchants deployed. Areas where we're gonna be pulling a ton of multiply. You fucking coward! Fuck! Across a strait? I hate you. Alright, we'll figure out something else. Then let's go to our economy. We currently make 15.5 from trade. We've just redeployed 26.5. Hey! Holy shit. Alright, we just increased our total trade power by fucking 10. Trade as Knowles? The reason I went for trade ideas, one, our economy was very shit early on. We are in a starting node originally. We were finally able to move to a better node, but I wanted to fix up my economy. Number two, we ended up taking innovative defensive ideas, and trade is an option that gets us a trifecta of policies, essentially. Jadari blessed, what the fuck is this money? What? We just make a casual 20 from tax, 29 from production, 26 from trade? What? Have you guys not looked at the Knowlish administration? We get plus 10% production and plus 3 merchant trade power. We get more per merchant than almost any other admin, I think. Yeah, so we get plus 15 from being in trade ideas, plus 3 for being Knowles. All of our merchants are plus 18 trade power from base. Knowles are good at production and trade, dudes. I don't know what you're looking at. What is also the Knoll effect? And then local Knoll effect is 10% local goods and plus 0.1 trade power. Knowles get a do the production trade double dip. They do it crazy good, too. Can I pick a fight? Oh, what is this? Expansion of the Xhazob cult fate. When Rakkaz I has made his life work to spread the Xhazob cult and has quickly made a name for himself among religious communities across our country. His close ties to the great Xhaz shamans has made clerics of various kind a common sight in Rakkaz. And influential voices in the Hall of Power. Over time, the fame of our high priest has begun to spread, even beyond our borders. Our spies tell us that there are religious minorities among the subjects of our rivals who would support military expansion. Defend our... Okay, so we get a bunch of... Well, we have demonic invasion, so we don't need those. Or we gain prestige. We already have the Demonic Invasion CB, which is going to be better than Diplomatic Insult CB. I like the lore of doing this, but more prestige is more combat power, so I think I take the prestige. Unfortunate, that'd be fun. That'd be so fun. Try Viacok, they start in a decent trade node, plus can raid Canor. I'll definitely think about it, but I've got too long of a list at this point of nations I need to try. And I'm not going to be doing, like, back-to-back Knoll playthroughs, essentially. There are only 2 nations worth playing in Canor? Right, yeah, the Silver Dwarves, so you can turn Wex into a strip mine, right? And that's what I've been told is the best nation to play in Canor. Anbennar and Sons of Demaria? I've played, I think, one game in Escan, and I played it as a goblin group in Escan, which, from their mission tree, they do not expect you to be able to play a goblin group in Escan, is my takeaway. But it was fucking hilarious. And I survived. We finally eradicate the Jad from our lands. Listen, I know it's not going to be like the most efficient conversion to do, but... Oh, wait, do we still have a heretic? Fuck it, we're going for the heretic. It's the last heretic. We can leave the heathens, but we got 1 heretic left. Silverforge is absolutely incredible. What? Don't. Fuck Jad. Praise be the sun. The sun can suck my demon-possessed cock, is what the sun can do. We're fully replenished. We can pick a fight. It'll be, you know, it'll be violent. They'll all pour in on top of me. We'll probably have to retreat, but it'll be fun. You know, we like to have fun. With the Knolls are they retreating from me? What the shit? How are they all Knolls get plus 10% movement speed, and everyone is outrunning me. Alright, let's see the fight. Alright, my demon cav, fucking kill their asses. 14,000, 11,000. I think I took 200 casualties to their 1,100. Yeah, look at those numbers. Hey! Now, if you're wondering why I picked that fight when I have no I have no manpower, we are trying to get the show superiority. We just got it. And now we're going to retreat behind our forts and let the ticking war score tick for us while we recover our manpower. I can't say the words on Twitch. Coward. Hey, that's just proof that the Jad is too weak. Demons aren't afraid of saying shit on fucking Twitch. Yeah, like I said, Jad can suck my demon-possessed cock. What are you gonna say about it? Was so satisfied to return to Anbennar cost. Oh, what? Lose stab? Lose government? Yeah, I'll trade the government. Like, I want the government reform, but... Bruh, we only have one stab. Do you know how hard it is to build up prosperity in demon lands where we keep creating devastation by sacrificing people? It's very hard. How in the pit are we? 13,000 in the pit. Yep. You go ahead and move there. You can come here. We're gonna... No, I'll put you right next to the lake. I think right by the lake's got good supply. Alright, so we got the ticking war score on our side. So we're just gonna fall back, let our manpower recover, watch where they move. If they get on any forts, we hurt them real good. What? Given the traditional standoffishness and distrust of outsiders, it is rare for lizard folk to become well known outside their own communities. For the last few years, however, a strident and highly erudite lizard folk, polemist, living in Zwix, has penned a number of treaties on government, comparing and contrasting the government and that of our neighbors with several of the more prominent of 332 historical lizard folk empires. We do not come out looking particularly well. On the one hand, these criticisms are more institutional than philosophical. The polemist is not arguing for the overthrow of the government, and indeed credits us on a few accounts, albeit not nearly as often as they derides us. A few officials have even confided privately that there is a merit to some of the criticism. Opinion is divided over whether the polemist action should be considered treason or not. It is an attack. We gain devotion. We're at 98 devotion. If the observations are correct, we could lose some devotion and prestige and gain 20 reform. Gain unrest. No, let's gain some reform. We gain devotion and prestige pretty quick. Yeah, and government reform slowly, so that's good. Sure, thank you. Hey, criticize us some more, motherfucker. I need more of that reform progress. We just had to lose some to keep our stab up. And next is... Oh, okay. Yeah, with us going innovative defensiveness, we're taking mage shields. And we're gaining another 15% fort defensiveness, 20% garrison size. Wait, what is our garrison size at? Hold up, y'all. I need to check something. So we would go up to 58% garrison size with +1 attrition for being nulls. We're gonna ruin a nation. We're going to ruin a nation by letting them siege us. Oh damn, y'all got some rebels? That's unfortunate. Alright, yeah, so this fort blocks all the north and is on defensive terrain. This fort blocks here on defensive terrain. This fort on a mountain blocks the pass. This fort on a mountain blocks the pass. This fort in a jungle blocks the pass. We are, I think, fully insulated from any attack vector they could do. They'll have to land on a fort with defensive advantage to us. So any fight that happens, we fucking crush them. Nobility, estate, loyalty. Do you give me manpower recovery? Manpower recovery, speed 20%, land maintenance. So I'd like them to stay above 60. Not for 360 crowns, though. Ugh, fuck. I think we keep the recovery, we just lose the maintenance if they go below 60. Do we keep the recovery? We do keep the recovery speed. Okay. Hey, our truce with Keterata is over. Keterata, we're probably not gonna attack you for a bit. So, you know, we'll come for you later, Keterata. You just wait. You'll see. And we're less than 100 days from a lot of our higher value barracks as being finished. So that should do a little bit. Maybe it'll push us above 1,000 recovery a month. How in the hole are we? About 11,000? Yikes. Do I get to see how in the hole you are? No, I don't get to see how deep you are. Damn. Where are you? You're almost out. Wait, ooh, they're doing a siege. Is my other leader better? We have good movement, better fire, better shock. All right, make sure you're here. And I think we'll sprint out our recovered army, hit this siege. It's only 15,000 troops. No one's close enough to really reinforce with insane amounts. They're all moving north. And it lets us hold a fort right in the middle of his land. I think we can do a quick dart in, dart out. Oh, he's turning. Do you see how quickly they move provinces? How slowly I move provinces? What the hell? Okay, he's gonna look for the recovery here. Oh, no, he gave up? As soon as the fight started? But he was coming in. Oh, and we get one terrain advantage. Hell yeah. Hey, good win. And you know what? I think we get to have a little fun down here as well. This dude's out of manpower, so all of his troops, I think, are wounded. So we're going to look for another fight. Do I want to build temples? No. But with all the trade increases we've done, I think it's good for us to do workshops, even workshops that don't look good, just to start increasing the amount of value pumping into all of the nodes we control. Oh yeah, and I haven't checked. You're almost out of manpower. You're out of manpower. You're almost below 10k, so not really out. And what, we cap at, what is it, 40 war score from battles? So we can still pick quite a few more fights, I think. Hey, and is this defensive terrain? Oh yeah, that's defensive terrain, hell yeah. We'll take that fight. Oh, they're on a fort. They're on a fort, and it's at 7%. Shit. I didn't know they landed on one of my forts. That's on me. Do I just pre-defensive edict everything now? I think I will. I think the fact that that's happened once without me noticing means I should pre-edict a few places. These I don't think I'll not notice happening, but those northern two I can see myself very easily missing. 25%? I don't remember the question. Edelbeck, wait, what's the 25% for? Okay, and I want to preserve a little bit of manpower, so let's pull out the garrison. Nice. All right, now you come up here. We'll do a little bit of recovery. And hopefully we'll get one or two... Fuck, where? Oh, well, honestly, you know what? Convenient timing for rebels. Convenient timing and location. The ones I'm concerned about are the Desmati, because I think that's, yeah, over here. Now, they're very low. They'll be right at the base of a fort, so they might be... Actually, two forts here blocking off the whole pass, so... Maybe those rebels won't be able to do a lot. I don't want to regain all the separatism, but... Between that and being able to focus on the war, obviously the war takes precedence. Okay, let's see if just moving my troops towards them will spook them off the fort. It might. Like, if I could spook them off the fort that they're taking... Oh, damn. Defenders of the Dow Garden. Damn, they're reducing a lot. They should be taking 5% attrition. They're only taking 4% attrition. They're also almost out of manpower. Homie, you not scared? Homie? You're gonna lose this fight. One sec. Wait. Spend the military points. I need to conserve manpower, so military points are an easy spend. Oh! Shit! We done stack wiped his ass. Get fucked, nerd. Hey, homie, you want out? I have no war score, so I can't demand anything from you. I don't feel like actually pushing out, so you know what? Yeah, we'll just fucking... You can leave. Who's the other guy? You? You willing? You are not willing. Damn. Well, that's one of the 4 participants out. Neither of the 2 major ones I want to take land from, so that's good. Unfortunately, you know, couldn't take money war reps, but I'd rather just not deal with him, you know? I'd rather his manpower recovery pool, his troops, his generals, whatever, are all just not in the system. It makes things better for me. We are 13,000 in the hole. Merchant Son, our heir? Hey, a free mercantilism. Yeah, I'll take that. What is our mercantilism? Because I've been running 2, like, monopolies for a while, right? Up to 21% mercantilism. Hell yeah. So what do we got? We got you going. It's still negative. I can't turn on defensiveness there. I think I'll end up giving up that siege. That siege isn't causing them attrition, you know? So it's better for them to be burning out what's left of their manpower, the 6,000 that's left, on my actual forts where they suffer attrition, instead of trying to force them to do this siege. Because while this siege is great... Oh, holy hubris. There's a reason why most holy men and their followers do not go out on their own to challenge the profane and supernatural things in their surroundings. Holy men are often weak, unsuited for any kind of combat, lest they be exceptional individuals like paladins who turn to adventure. Instead, they are more fit for writing tables and a cushioned chair, rather than any kind of battlefield. Regardless, there's no shortage of foolhardy priests with egos as big as they are fragile, who think that they are all one needs to vanquish evil is knowledge and a few trinkets. This is what happened in the case of the haunted house of Golanella, where a young hopeful with a flame in their heart was summarily extinguished after rushing into it, neither preparation nor sufficient information, resulting in the ghosts growing bolder and more confident at the sight of a man of faith turning tail, dropping all their holy trinkets and running out. Oh! Sure! Yeah, fuck that. No. No bad event. Fuck off. Taxation, workshops would be nice. Do we siphon more trade power, though? It's not a lot, but it pushed this one over 4. So I think I'll do just that one, but that's like, that's not a good market. I want to do something while I'm recovering, you know? Well, let's see. If I was to piece out now, I got 26, right? What do I want? I want these. Ooh, these are the main provinces I want, though, right? Yeah, those are the main ones I want. I don't have them besieged, so I can't ask for them. And you don't feel like I'm winning. How much would it take? It would take me 19 war score to take just those 4 provinces. Maybe we look at doing a siege. Like, if we bring both of our armies over, we can look at taking the siege, and then maybe just trying to piece this dude out just for those 4 provinces to finish up that mission. Then we're left alone with a guy who is out of manpower reserves entirely, just like us, and who we have a much more aggressive morale advantage on. So yeah, I think that's the trick. We just look for the minimum we need to break this dude. These 4 provinces. I do need 19 war score, and unfortunately, I don't think we get war score against secondary participants, even co-belligerented ones, from winning battles against them. Like, I don't think, yeah, nothing about battles that we've had with him is even on here, so that only counts against the primary. So we just have to take the provinces to make him even consider failing. Okay, send 3 cannons. Yeah, get that fort, then grab his capital should be enough. I don't know if we're getting to his capital very safely. Especially if I want to support my forts. How much manpower do you need? Only 7? Base 6 plus 33%. I don't know why in my head I thought that this would be up to 9. Who are you? They're the same army? Damn, dude, is that all your troops? Well, also, I can lose this. I don't even know why I have this fort. I can lose this fort. I still have this fort right behind it. And this one's in the mountains. What's your fucking... Yeah, you take a full 6% attrition. Do I just yield that fort and let them suffer and die taking it? They're probably avoiding you, and I think their capital might be level 1. Can I see that? Yeah, I'm not seeing a fort. You may have a goddamn point there. Okay, and then we'll split off these 3 cannons. And what? Ah! No point doing that. Oh, shit. I fucked up. I bet there's a quicker way to do this. That's just the way I like to grab the general. I'm sure there's a better way to just say, hey, can I just get the general over here, please? Do I pay? I think I pay the mill points, yeah. Well, we'll just conserve shit. Okay, he's kind of looking at me funny. How many days does it take you to siege? 51 days. Alright. You know what? Wait, no. Are you stacking everything? Hey chat, can someone give me what 6% of 27,000 is? I would really love it if one of you could give me the number of what 6% of 27,000 is. That would make me so happy to just see that number. Ah, he barraged it. Or he got a lucky roll. I'm gonna pretend it was a barrage, no matter what, because I don't like the idea of them getting that lucky. Oh, never mind. 6% of 30,000. So he's losing about 16,000 men in attrition a month. I, who have been focusing on manpower recovery, don't even make back 1,000? Cunelo is spiraling himself into a pit. He's eventually not going to have enough to do any sieges. Die. Die on my forts, fucking loser. And are you out yet? You are ticking down slower. You're at 6k like a couple of months ago, so you're not super attriting. You do take some serious attrition, even without being on my fort. Yeah. So I think y'all will get yourselves killed pretty quickly here. Without me needing to get too involved with it. I'm slowly digging myself out of a oh, wait, we got that. So I'm going to see. How far away are we? That is 1,000 reasons, because I don't have 10% war score. So if we ignore the 1,000, we're at negative 84? Gross. Negative 84 reasons. Demands exceed war score. Yeah. Ally in war 10. You hold your fort 5. Yeah, so that'd be a good one to go straight for. Alright. So, I wanted to take my cannons to your capital. That's your capital, right? Yeah. And take my supporting armies to your capital. Would you let me? I think is the main question here. We're going to lose this fort if I do this, obviously, but that's not one of my primary forts. This is a fort I think I must have captured from a bitch and never noticed I had. I never noticed I had this, but they might have some, but like I said, Edelbeck, my favorite war I ever had, I committed over 2.5 million casualties based on attrition. So they might have some, but they don't have a lot. The main thing I know about is they don't get attrition from seafaring things, I think. Like, I don't think they suffer attrition the same way on the ocean. But I think that's more to do with the fact that the AI is fully incompetent at ocean travel. Oh yeah, he ticking down. He went from 5,000 to 4,000 in 1 month. That was another monthly tick down to 3,000. No! There's a fort there. I hate the separatism, but you know what? Well, it's not important. It's ultimately not important. And I'm just, no time wasted. We're gonna lose a fort, so we gotta make sure... Oh, are we already ahead of them on that siege race, then? Hell yeah. Hey, fuck you, loser! 7,000, hell yeah. Nah, shit gets goofy when you force people to plug, like, 50,000 troops to start sieging, like, a level 6 fort. And they're suffering 6 or 7% attrition. Those are nearly impossible to maintain sieges. You're just losing troops too fast to maintain a siege there. And I love it. You can be let go. You can be let go with very little losses, buddy. I only want 4 provinces. They're not even part of your, like, core land, my dude. You can be free of me. You can preserve some of your manpower reserves. You can avoid fucking devastation in your capital. There's so much you can have. Oh, you asshole. No, no, no. You don't get to... No, I need that fucking... Well, no, if I'm piecing out through you, I don't need it besieged. Alright, yeah, I don't need to fight him. I'll separate piece him so I don't need it besieged. I would need it besieged to demand it from Cunalo to take that, but I technically don't need it directly held. And you're out of manpower, dude. The longer this war goes now, the deeper in the hole you go. And you don't have demon rituals like I do. What's my... Yeah, I know we're seeing the 1,000. I'm just trying to... I'm doing the math in my head. When I'm looking at the soup piece, I'm subtracting the 1,000. And I'm looking at the negative 69 reasons. So he has a small force over here, so I don't want to go more than 1 province away in case he decides to turn this on my siege force. What's going on in here? You're still sieging this. Damn, dude, I'm sorry. This shouldn't have taken this long. Take your 6% on 30,000 troops. And did you fucking barrage me over here as well? Jerk. I wish I could see how in the hole he was. Oh, they went to that fort. Alright, let's take a quick look at something. I want to see everybody's, like, war interest. Alright, you want out. I'm willing to take you out, buddy. You're willing to grant it. Alright, how much extra does that give me? 4? Not enough for war reps. I'd prefer war reps to cash. Oh, wait, you know, I had 4 reasons? Wait, 4 reasons. Is 1 money click? Are we 4 reasons? 1 money click is 4... Oh, wait. So I'll just wait for this province to finish sieging? Yeah, because it'll take too long for you to siege that. And I'll siege this for 1 Or would length of war give me that 1 money click? No, that gives us -3. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. We need to recover our manpower. Okay, you go there, you go there, you go there. Now we start sieging from behind over here. I don't like him maybe taking this fort. He took the outlier finally. And this is the dude for our which mission? A land divided. What do we need? We need 20 provinces. We currently have 9 over here that are Azaz core. And we need 3 of them in Horashesh, producing livestock. Okay, so we want to target livestock. A weird goal. Okay, I think that's all of his livestock. No, we're gonna take... Hey, that's a trade node. You know, I'll take that. Another livestock. We'll take all of his livestock. How's that sound? Any other trade nodes I can take from you? These are trade goods. I would like the ivory, but we'll look for... I control that. I just grabbed that. Grabbed that. So these two... That's his capital, so he might be more resistant. Oh, wait, and if I take this all the way to the beach, then things get funny. Alright, so he's split into 1, 2, 3 chunks. Four chunks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chunks. Oh, everybody loves fish, right? Well, no, actually, I don't really care. This is a whole different... Yeah, the coast is a whole different trade thing. I do want Kowet, because that's good for my trade. Any of this in my trade? Yeah, this is, so we might as well take that. That I think is the last area he has in my trade. Do I have Mavezi? Yeah! Yeah, that, what do you guys think? I feel like this looks like a great fucking border. What do you guys think of these borders? I think these borders look pretty nice to me. Like, let's zoom out. Let's really see what these borders would look like. What do you guys think? And so we made an excellent point. Hey, buddy, you want to just fuck off? Damn, he do not want to fuck off. That's a sin? Well, we are demon worshippers. This is literally the demonic invasion, CB. So, you know, that tracks. So he's fully out of manpower. He's bleeding it out insanely quick for any siege he's doing. Oh shit, the rebels jumped on a fort. How much do rebels recover? They reinforced 405. They're suffering 5% on 8,000. I think they're actually attriting more than they recover. I've never seen rebels die on a fort before, but they might. They might. What's happening? Oh, right, I took some land from you. Alright, what's this fucking fort? Is this defensive terrain? This ain't defensive terrain. Is there defensive terrain near here? Got dry lands, which aren't. We've got steppes, which aren't. There ain't any defensive land over to the north. So there's not technically a better place for me to build it. Or maybe like here then to actually like close this gap. Because that would apply to here and here. This fort applies to here. That would leave a 2-province gap. Damn, this is a rough place to try and fucking build forts to defend. Maybe I leave it. Maybe I leave the fort here. I don't like the fort here. I feel like there's probably a better location for me to put it. But it means all I need is 1 fort and I've closed off this gap. Yeah, fuck it. We'll leave it. I just want it acknowledged. I want everyone to acknowledge I hate that fort. Honestly, with how his manpower is doing, I think I gotta be just a tiny bit cheeky with it. Oh no, not with the fort there. It's about to do a split and hit like 2 provinces at once, but I think with this fort here, we have to like back out and in every time. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Anybody want to give me a mission that rewards me with manpower? No? 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 Spy network for Diplo points? Hell yeah. On who? Keterata? Easy. I love spying on Keterata. That's not spying. Do any of y'all ever use the counter-espionage button? Like, I could think of some uses for it. For example, how are you... Wait. 11? Why do you need 11? What's your fucking fort level here? Fort level 3? How? How are you fort level 3, asshole? I'm pissed. Gives the Border Gore CB against you almost as deadly as the same color CB. Are you fucking shitting me right now? I hate this. I hate that you have a level 3 fort. Why do you have a level 3 fort? I can't get a level 3 fort, even if I tried. So why do you get a level 3 fort? Dick? What'd you take? That wasn't a fort. This is a fort. I'm a little concerned about this fort. Especially because we're behind them on that fort. You know what? We have to link together a ton of troops there. I think I'm gonna threaten them. I don't think they're confident in their armies taking on this guy. With their negative as much as me manpower pool. I want it. I want to do this to them. I want you to leave. -3 reasons. Ooh, I have the ticking war score. We have length of war. Will always be ticking. That go to -2? -2? So maybe 2 months would be enough? Counter-espionage is very nice. Mostly useful as kobolds to prevent Gawed from getting an early CB. Okay. I was gonna say, the only way I could think of is if you're really going hard defensive, right? And you know your opponent is spying on you to try and give themselves that extra siege ability, essentially. So you can counter-espionage them, obviously, to ruin that siege ability bonus. But, like, that only buys you, what, 10%? Which isn't nut... You want a 21% siege? You want a 21% siege. I'm fucking pissed. Oh, I'm fucking pissed. Oh, that's some fucking baby back bullshit right there. Like, we're still gonna fucking crush their asses, but god damn it. Alright, so we beat one of their armies. Does that mean you're ready to fuck off? They are. Okay. Ah, shit! Okay, well, at least the war is about to enter its final, like, turn phase for us. Yeah, we'll kick them out. What? Ah, finally, I'd been waiting for that one. I was surprised this one went off first, honestly. Yeah, I wouldn't consider it for siege progress potential prevention personally. Yeah, that was the only one I could really think of. I guess there is a way to cancel out CBs, you know, prevent people from building up and justifying against you. It just seems like really hard normally to be able to control which nations are trying to do that, you know? Ah! Everyone's revolting. All at the same time. Tulukt! It's requesting that you come to their aid in the Tulukt anti-monstrous conquest of Arctur against Arctur. Oh, you're conquering a... Yeah, sure. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I was scared for a second. I'm like, did you get attacked? And no, he's beating up on an OPM. Alright. No, that's fine. I was scared for a second. I'm like, oh, I can't do another war. I can't do another war. I got rebels I gotta deal with. I got this war I gotta finish off. I got a level fucking impossible fort for this era. Fuck you. Luckily, I think all of my rebels are stuck on forts. It's gonna suck to de-siege the forts, obviously, but it means they're gonna get very little progress over time against me. Yay! Conversions. We're doing it, y'all. We're making every fucking ounce of progress we can. And we're no longer 10,000 in the hole. We're making manpower, y'all. Hey, could you go fight my rebels for me? I'd really appreciate that. You'll get a whole +1 siege tick. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hey, and that siege put us at 59. We're still not at as much war score as we would want. But with the... Oh, fuck. They have another fort right here, right? Alright, let's go goofy with it. Let's apply a moment of prep. Oh, right, yeah, the other war. Good job. Yep, I helped you, Tulukt. I am your greatest ally. You're welcome. You're welcome, buddy. I'm real happy to be helping you out with that fucking war you needed to knock out. Alright, how are we actually doing Parisians? Maybe I gotta cut this back a little bit. We'll let a little bit of time pass. We'll let, like, all this resolve, see how they're feeling about it. Because obviously they're gonna hit this fort pretty soon. We gotta do pretty aggressive blanketing, I think. And I think that level 11 fort is the only one... Hey, cool, we could just repay our loans. Fuck yeah. Ooh, they pulled troops and they lost progress? Ooh. I gotta keep an eye because they are looking at me funny and I don't like them looking at me funny. Okay, if they start getting close to me, I might reduce our, Oh, they yielded the whole siege? Hold up. Hold up, what? Call for peace. What do you mean, call for peace? You're not willing to give me literally everything. Give me everything you own, and we can have peace. Piece of shit. Can you believe this guy? Thinking that he can get away with not giving me absolutely everything and creating the worst borders the world has ever seen? What is he, some kind of, like, map guy? Okay, they're getting close. I'm gonna have to really consider actually giving him whatever, like, a lower peace deal here, I think. Okay, where are you Are you just sitting here? Okay. Wait, he's not looking to fight us, even as we're spread out like this. Alright, we'll keep peeling as much as we can, but we'll look for peace right before a fight happens. We'll keep pressing, keep being a little bit of a greedy fuck, until he actually tries to fight us on it. Okay, we got a lot. We got and money. Get fucked. Oh my god. That was without a doubt a fucking demonic fucking war. Alright, all my troops meet up. We're gonna have to reconsolidate and rebuild our armies after all of that, but oh, look at the borders. Look at it. Look at him roll through his land. You are nothing to me. I didn't even look at how much aggressive expansion that was giving me. Damn, I mean, I think I'm the only monstrous dude left. I think, like, Taluk did anti-monstrous over here, so even my allies aren't monstrous at this point. I'm the only one who's still monstrous, like, in the world, probably, in 1565. But, yeah, people seem a little angry with me. I'd like to see them roll a fucking coalition, though. Alright, and now it's time for the tricky part. Alright, wait, what's happening with tech? Oh, yeah, Diplo tech. Right, we were behind on that. So, that was these three. Let's head north. And then we'll just go left to right, north to south, and check every province. Okay, that was all of that. We'll check here, here, here. There it is. I don't have the latest institution, right? So yeah, I can go up to 1300 about. Starting here. Doop. Listen, this is my first ever campaign playing with the raise mechanic. I don't know if I'm using it right, but boy howdy, do it be goofy. Basically, the way I use it is I conquer land, and then I always, no matter what, raise it. Unless I have a mission that wants something to be developed to, like, 15 or something, then that one province gets exempted. Alright, I think we're fully raised, which means we now spend all of the admin points coring. Huzzah! Did we get everything? Hey, I think we got everything. Nice! Oh my god. So I'm gonna have to reconsolidate my army, figure out what I want to do against these rebels. And then I have decisions, patron. Oh, right. No, I should do shit with my patron. I just, like, soaked up infinite fucking power. Overextend. Oh, not over 100 though. Just below. But it was probably over 100 before I did all the raising. I'm now realizing it probably was over 100. I didn't pay attention at all to any of the shit I should have been. Offer a tribute. Hey. We'll just double dip that. I don't know what high approval does besides let me take more boons. No clue if it even does anything besides let me take more boons. But you know what? Taking more boons is also nice. Oh, I can't actually afford anything. Hell yeah. AI doesn't use raising properly. That's why hordes are incredible in human hands, but awful under AI. Is this what I'm... That's exactly how you're supposed to use it? You burn everything and then core it? Hell yeah. Alright, I gotta check this mission, though. Wait. Because it was the divided land, have 20 owned provinces. Okay, they need to be cores. 3 owned provinces. Have livestock. Are in Horesh. Development 10. Oops. Or development 5 with a barracks. We'll definitely cut back and look at that at some point. What else? I took this land, which means the next thing we need to do is get into Katarata, finish off that land, and I think that'll be this mission done. Oh, I also don't even need this province. I'll probably take it, though, in that war. I might take more than that from them in the war, but if I only need a few provinces, I might make Katarata do more of a, you know, war reps, money, transfer trade, and give me these provinces sort of situation. If I could pull Tolukt in, though, I could give him some land, but because he's a tributary under them, he might be resistant to joining in, even to break tributary status. Oh, well. But, y'all, I think that is all the energy I have for today. We have made insane progress. We beat Katarata in a war. We were able to summon a Xhazob and become the Xhazobane ruling Great Xhaz. From there, we were able to fucking slaughter our way through Kunalo, beat just for the land we needed from Nidrubo, and we are absolutely consolidating, y'all. And I am fucking looking forward to our next fucking stream. Because we are almost, I think, like, as much as we haven't really clicked a ton of the mission buttons, we've done so much setup for, like, conquering the lands we need. Where one war, we finish off this mission. We've already finished off the war in this mission, just need to core it. Over here, we might need one specific province that I fucked up on, but we'll see. Demon, we need a military employee, and we gotta build barracks. We're already doing that. Over here is just developing stuff, no more war required. Over here is developing stuff, no more war required. Over here is developing. 10 owned provinces, need to be the right religion, so just consolidating. And finally, yeah, it's just stuff up into here. So all we really need for warfare is one more war with Katarata to clean this up. Then it's all internal development. So I hope y'all are looking forward to maybe one more big stream of consolidating our power, where I keep telling you guys I'll clean up these borders, then I never do. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me. Thank you for all the fucking lore dumps, y'all. There's so much about this game's lore I really don't know. And I honestly appreciate y'all coming in and letting me know everything that's going on with it. I likely won't be doing another Anbennar stream until next weekend. So Friday, Saturday, depending on what's going on. But I'll see you all as soon as possible. We'll have our usual midweek stream. No plans for what I'll be doing on fucking Tuesday. But we'll see how things are looking when next week rolls around. For now, I want to wish you all a good evening, a good night, a good rest of your fucking weekends. And, oh shit, none of my usual raid targets are live, y'all. So, if any of you guys want to give me a raid suggestion, I am more than excited to send y'all off to someone you want to support. Wait, don't leave yet. We got to support someone. Got to be a good community member. Get back in here. Kalia Scar. 1 second, I'll see what they're up to. They do be live, and they are reading The Fall of Reet. Okay, nope, nobody else gets to speak. Sorry, y'all. Fuck all of you. They're reading Halo Reach. Here is our raid target, y'all. Oh, man. All right, y'all. Here's who we'll be raiding. That's our raid target. Here is our raid message. And I hope y'all will pop in and say hi before you head off to do your own shit, y'all. I'll be doing the same. So, I'll see you all as soon as possible. And I hope you all remember, I love you all. Now let's get ready to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2,